And a hello to everyone out there today. It is I, Daxoyomi, and it's all good to see you. Hope you've been having a wonderful week so far, because it's only Thursday. Okay. Oh my god, I took a little bit more longer time getting myself actually prepared because I definitely wanted to make some coffee. I was like, I should have done that before stream, but you know what, it's fine. It's like, I can do it now. I can do it now and get it ready. Let's see. So, there's two things I'm going to be doing that's actually a cleanup measure that I am going to do. The first one, because Happy isn't here to tell me otherwise, is to... so before I was able to end stream, Happy redeemed a paint something redeem. And I was just like, I'm literally ending stream, like I have to end stream and like pass this along. I can't delay technically. And I was gonna think about refunding him, and I was like, well, actually, I could probably just literally just do this on the beginning of my first stream, or like on my next stream of just this redeem. So that's what I'm doing. And Happy is currently streaming himself, so he can't tell me how this is going to turn out. And I already have an idea of what I want to do. I'm already going to have so much fun with this. So let's make sure everything comes up. It does. Look at this. Everything is here. Okay. So the first thing I have to try and figure out is on what shape do I want to have Happy with. Hi, Thorin. Which luckily I found a nice little reference picture for myself of him with his maw very wide open, which I'm just like, of course I would find a picture like this of him. So this gives me a little bit of an idea of certain perspectives and things that I could, like, kind of copy. I'm terrible at drawing, so don't expect much from me. It's like, do not expect much from me, but I will do my best regardless. Because otherwise, what's the point of drawing if you don't at least try? So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give him a big... fat head. Big ol' head. Because I don't know how to draw whatsoever. But the other thing I wanted to do to be just like... is to extenuate... No. I think it's better if I do it like this. Hi, Shinero. Draw something, idiot. Ah! I could do a U after this one. I had a feeling people would actually start redeeming that. You know what? I really should double check on this before I, like, do any more. Because it's like, I believe I should only have it to where only one person can redeem it at a time. I hope, because if not, I'm going to have to change that really fast. Smile. Let me look at that. Like, finishing up Jill's thing is literally going to take me, like, not even an hour. So that's why I'm like, I could definitely spend some time just doing this. Let me check on this. Okay, yeah, limit redemptions per stream is 1. So only one person could get this at a time per stream. Good. I had at least the foresight of making sure that only one person could redeem it ever. At least per stream. So it's like, if you don't get in here early and redeem it, you ain't getting it. Who is that orb? It's gonna be Happy before long. I just wanted to give him really fat cheeks. Maybe a fat thing here. And then... I don't know. Maybe I should, like, connect these two. Yeah. Like, give him big old fucking things here and just be like, okay. Okay, now we're actually going... No, not... it would be more like a brush. Except the brush would be very big. Like Happy. So we're just gonna... use this as a lot of guidelines of how fat I want to make him. Okay, so luckily we can just do a fill feature here, here, and here. And just smooth out that. Okay, and then we can do a little bit of fill featuring here, here, and here. Never proclaimed to be an artist. Round out some of these little edges here so it's not so obvious that I am literally just doing circles everywhere. There. So that's a good start. Give him fat cheeks and a fat chin. It'll be perfect. Okay. Okay. Luckily, he has really nice... I don't think that would work, but let me try. Like, can I give him... Oh, maybe. Actually, that might work just fine. Yeah, and then I should be able to... No, okay, that's fine. Okay, and then we can fill this in with yellow. Look at me trying to like... it's like I'm being an artist. It's wonderful. Okay. Okay. Luckily I have reference. Luckily I can reference Happy. Okay, so he just has very simple, like, just like pointy, like little cat's eyes. Let's see. So he just has like... Actually, I may want to scale that down a little bit so that I can do... Ah! Oh, thank God. Okay. No. Aha! There we go. Actually, hold on. Well, no, it's fine. What? What am I doing? Why is my thing being silly? Okay. Because we want to... We want to try and get this done. But by golly, I'm going to try and actually make this at least a little bit nicer. By golly, chat, I am going to do this. Damn it. It's because it has the whole thing chosen, so it's like, it's a little wonky in what it wants to do. Have to be very careful about it. Honestly, I really like how this is looking so far. It's just like, is it really that pale? Eh, whatever, it's fine. It's fine. MS Paint shenanigans? You bet it. Somebody's already redeemed for me to do another one, so Shanera is going to get another drawing after this one. It's my attempt to get slightly better at art by just simply having the silly attempts at me doing art stuff. Okay, so I'm going to do... So we're going to have him with his maw opened. It looks like the best way would be to cut, is to just like have maw cut into here a bit. So we would basically do something like, let's see, be something like here. And then he has little nostrils right here. Which I could probably actually just like do a nice little like little red nostrils. Just be like, okay, and then we are going to get back to the green. How are you doing, Mitsuru? I hope you're doing well. That is way too big. I need like half that size. And then we just cover some of this up. Cover some of this. Pain of artistry. Fortunately, I don't really have good hand control, so that's why part of me is just like, ugh. It's so hard, shit. Just gonna boot up something and vibe. Am I something? Am I a something? I hope so. I like being something. Because I missed my window to stream or something earlier, so I'll just chill. Aww. What do you mean you missed your window to stream? You can always stream whenever. I mean, I could, but I also like... If it's also like too close to bedtime, that's also fair. Ugh, I'm trying to do too much in like one stroke. It's like, I need to do things in like... dabbles? Can I actually? No. Let's reduce you down even further so I can like micromanage this a little bit. There we go. Happy can't stop me, even if he wanted to. Okay, I wonder if I can actually make this like a darker color. I believe I should. Anyways, oh yeah, I can. I can just go to a darker value here. Because it looks like... Yeah, so I just gotta give it like this weird little... Yeah, so we're just gonna give like a nice darker green up here to foretell like a little bit of shadowing. It was foretold by gyromancy. So let's just be like the shadow that will be here. No, that's a little too much. But it's like, it's literally just like a... Oh, fuck off, I didn't mean to do that. No. Oh no, I lost my place with it. Hold on. I have to go find it again. I did something silly and I was just like, of course I would do this. It's fine. Luckily it's not that far to find it, so it's just like, oh wait, there it is. Okay. Helps me give me a little bit of perspective. Okay. Gyromancy, please. Let's see, we are just going to... Okay. Good. Lovely. Happy can't stop me. I'm going to draw him as really fat. With a fat head. Little itty bitty perspective. Just a little bit. Like, I'm literally making such a poor recreation of, like, another drawing that's, like, actually really good. And I'm just like, it's fine if it's not great. It doesn't have to be great. It's like Mr. Rogers says, if you enjoy something, just do it. It doesn't matter if you're good at it. I think also Bill Ross said the same thing too, now that I think about it. Okay, sure. That works. A little bit of perspective. Bunch of great people. So we have his little snout. Now we just gotta draw a big ass fucking, like, maw. Alright, so we're gonna use such a weird little color. And fuck trying to put perspective about maws. He's just gonna get big. Well, actually, it might be better if I did this first and then did. Let's see. Probably just do big ol' like, just maybe try and add a little bit of, yeah. So like, I want to save this just to send him for later, because I think that's wonderful. Hold on. Really? I guess PNG? I don't fucking know. Okay, so now we have Smiling Happy. Which is wonderful. Razel, hello. You're just in time for me to do a couple of redeems involving me doing my attempts at art. Hello. It is not great attempts, but it does not need to be great. Okay, now to actually do, well, hold on. Yeah, and then it's just very just what? Woo, what did I do? Oh, what did I do? Oh, I see what I did. I see what I did. I was silly. Okay. Okay, and now we're just going to do a big ol' just... Now... I'm not good at this. But it doesn't matter. Art is about merely expressing yourself. And to enjoy it. You don't have to be good at art. You just have to merely enjoy the process of it. As long as you can enjoy the process of putting your heart and soul into something, then what does it matter in the end? Happy little trees, happy big lizards. Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna make a happy big lizard. Okay, now we just gotta work on the fact that Happy Lizard has very sharp teeth. So he's... Let's see. I could probably tone this down. Not tone, but like... Let's start with the front teeth. It's just like... Big, pointy teeth. Teeth are harder than I thought they would be. Oh, you know what? Actually, probably give it a little bit more definition of, like, teeth. That looks weird. Try to be, like, a little bit more, I think, like, just straight down and up. Maybe? Or maybe I need to do this like in reverse. Start with the point and just go up. Yeah, this works a lot better for me. If I could... Yeah, that works better. Yeah, okay. Okay, so for teeth, I want to start from the point in which it's like, that's the point. This is the point that I want to work with. And just fucking go for it from there. Happy's gonna have janky teeth, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Happy, I can only spend so much time on a project. Especially for just a silly little redeem. In which I am like, the whole purpose of the redeem is just for me to be silly. And to legitimately try to actually get a little bit better at art. Because the whole point of the redeem is to help me... Because, like, I am not an artist by any means of the word, but I don't mind doing it as redeem. As just, like, something fun to do and to try. So for now, I'm just kind of doing cute little portraits. I've done one of Beef. Beef McCat, I should say. And that one was a lot of fun to do. But again, Beef McCat is just cat. With big fucking eyebrows and a cute little thing over his nose. A cute little thing over his nose. He's adorable. I love him. I feel for him so much too. Yeah. I don't know why this helps so much as it does. But I feel like it like really helps me get at least the design of the tooth better if I just start with the tip. And then just go down versus trying to go from up, like down, up, down, where it's just like, I'm just trying to do like two weird little sides. Happy is getting such inconsistent teeth. Sorry, Happy, you're just gonna have to have a mouthful of like, what are these? And it's just like, they're teeth, obviously, smile. This is why you should not pay me for a commission. But I'll certainly do things for free. I will do things for free all day. Well, maybe not literally all day. And then we just fill these in. So Happy has a mouthful of teeth. See, look at that. Busy Bee, hello! I'm sick and eepy, but I've been lurking. Aw, I'm sorry that you're sick. I hope you get to feeling better. I think I'll leave it at this. I think this makes me happy. I've just like... This is happy. I think I literally did put the person's name on it before. Let me see if I can find... Yeah. Because with Beef, I also had... I just wrote his name over it. So I was just like, yeah, we're just gonna put Beef's thing on this. So we're gonna have... Happy's right under him. So it's just gonna be a big ol'... It's just Happy. There we go. We'll just call this Ma happy. Alright. Okay, now we're going to close this off. I'm going to send this over to Happy really fast. Give me a minute. Do I have Happy on here? No, it's on the other one. Okay, that's fair. Happy cannot stop me. He cannot stop me. You know what I inadvertently did? Especially if you could just cut out the happy part of it under it. I just gave him literally a very low poly, like, PNG tuber. Because he has the smiling version, and then he has a talking version. And I'm just like, oh, that's funny. I love this. That would be such an easy project to do. Okay. Okay, so Shiniro has redeemed a thing. And I'm pretty sure I could find... That I think is you? I'm pretty sure that's you. It's like, I'm pretty sure that's you. Let me find a really good picture that isn't, like, covered up. Aww. Must find... Ah. Oh, that makes sense. I am learning things. Dwagonite, hello, welcome on into the stream. How are you doing today? Don't mind me as I'm trying to find a very acceptable picture of things. Must find... Whoop, there we go, that works. Okay. Oh, what were you playing? Games and demos? What were you playing? Katamari Panda. Wait. Were you playing Katamari Damacy? Was that what you were playing? Also, welcome on in. I'm Deoxo if you don't know me. We're just doing a little bit of cleaning up redeems and whatnot. I have another one that I have to do. And then I have to finish up my playthrough of Jill, and then I'm just gonna play whatever I can of Chris before I finally... Where I can finally move on to Resident Evil 3. And I should say the PlayStation 1 Resident Evil 3. The old school one, the one that's actually good. And I'm off to bed. Aww, you get some sleep. And thank you so much for the raid. I hope you sleep well. I love you all. Mwah. Calling me a Katamari. How dare you? Thank you for raiding on in, and thank you all for that. Okay. Wait. Because the other thing I gotta do is I gotta do another MS Paint of now Shiniro. As soon as it wants to register it. Hello. Hello? Unless it did something weird, now it's like not wanting to actually find it. Oh, for God's sakes. Why are you like this? Okay, I'm just gonna do this then, where I'll just do that. We can just, you know, I can always just reapply it. Not like it matters. Capture a specific window, capture this. See if that worked. God, I love... God, I love game capturing. Okay. It's fine. Oh, yeah, it just needs to be below the foreground, technically. Really? Are you being silly with me? Huh. It's definitely that Sumo from Katamari level. God. That's weird. I have it, like, marked. Capture any full screen application. Why are you being so silly? Yeah, because that's the foreground, which is fine. So why are you being... Are you being weird with that? Yeah, like... Huh. Yeah, that's what they all say. GP, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. That's weird. It should still be showing, it should be able to show it. So it's like, why aren't you showing it? It's like, why aren't you doing it? Ah! Okay. Oh God, please. Okay, how about I do at least this then? Maybe if I name it, it would be a little bit easier. It was like, Pamda, you know, there are a lot worse reasons why people have followed somebody. I mean, hey, it's working! Okay. Maybe because it just wasn't titled and it was being weird and I'm just like, okay. Or not? Wait. Weird. Also, it's over my face. Ugh. Oh, right, because I need it below my tuber. Okay. Sorry, I'm just like trying my. I'm like I am struggle bussing right now with this. I've been watching for a few minutes. Aw, thank you. I definitely try to go with like cute and fat panda. I mean, let's face it. There are plenty of people out there that you can tell that they definitely are. That they definitely have like a certain attraction and draw. And there's nothing wrong with just being like, I think you're hot and I just want to stare at you. As long as you aren't being creepy in chat, that it's just like, you know what, you can do whatever you want. Tried to Mike Wazowski yourself with it. I was. Oh god, it's working. It's good enough. Okay. Okay, Shinjiro. Let's see. It looks like the base color around your character is... Oh my god, I could. And then... Okay, that's what I'm going to do. Looks like you use a really dark blue for most of your character design. And then a little bit of like a weird like off-color gray. Damn, I won the recommended lottery tonight. Do I art? No. This is a redemption redeem that I only allow once per stream to just force me to try to be better at art one day, but oh no, this is MS Paint. I'm just trying my best to at least do something. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll be okay. You're an artist, proud of you if you're trying. Aw. I don't know. You may not say that in the next 5 minutes. Okay, so you use like a nice dark blue for your character. So why don't we make this a little darker? I think the best way to do this without literally giving you like a triangle head is to actually have like... And the best part would probably be literally just to do with the generic like circle. But also then I was about to be like, where the fuck's the triangle? But then to have triangles that I can have off to the side, that will be like the cheek fluff, essentially. So something like that. And oh, that's like way too far out. It's like way too far out. And that? Yeah, so that gives him the cheek fluff. While still maintaining the fact that he has a forehead. The only problem is that I unfortunately went too far high with this. I think, hold on, I think I can move this. God. Probably choose an art program made for it. So you just... One of these days. I mean, you're not wrong. Okay, I need to put him further down so I can actually give him sizable ears. Is maximum struggle. You're definitely making it hard for yourself. Oh yes. Trust me, this is more a bit slash me just being like, sometimes you just gotta start. That's the thing. Sometimes you just gotta start somewhere. It doesn't matter where. You can be an artist with almost anything. Like, you could do art in MS Paint. It doesn't matter. It's not perfect, but art doesn't have to be perfect. That's the purpose of art. It's about expression. It's about fucking doing it and having fun figuring out how to use what little tools you have to hopefully get what you want out of it. Because eventually I would like to actually get like an... Technically I do have a drawing pad that like one of my friends gave me forever ago. It was technically more like a hand-me-down that like, I think he got it from somewhere and then he was just like, hey, I know you're trying to do this. So I was just like, oh, it's like, of course I have to like hook it up and everything. And I'm just like, oh shit. I might actually get my own art pad. I probably like a really simple one that I can just be like, I can do digital art. I still prefer to do traditional art on pen and paper. Well, quote unquote pen and paper, but you know what I mean. But like, I want to really explore a lot of different art styles. And I just want to figure out what is something I would like to do. And eventually I'll figure that out. For now, it's more of like, I have those redeems. Admittedly, it's a very expensive redeem that can only be redeemed once. Well, I mean, 10,000 is not that expensive for some people, but still. So this is just an attempt at being like, just make art, stupid. It's fine. Watch this shiny, chubby panda who also has a super healthy attitude about art. Look, art is just about creation. As long as you're creating something that you can enjoy, then it is art and you can have fun with it. People that... I feel like some people lose perspective of that to certain degrees. Okay. Let's see. These are kind of like... Okay, so we can definitely do, to the point, just a simple, just like straight down on one end, and then just a D. A reverse D on the other. So we can basically just do like... There we go. Just like a relatively straight line down, and then a reverse D on the other. I said a reverse D. No, I want to be a little ridiculous with this. Just a little ridiculous. Enough for me to just giggle at it and be like, tee-hee. Alright, and then we just do another one, and then it's just like a reverse D. A little bit more. There we go. Okay, so the easiest thing I can do from here is just fill out a lot of this other stuff. Just fill it in. Basic concept idea of Shinero. I could probably get rid of a little bit of this. Because he doesn't have that fat of a chin. Not like Happy. Happy was literally the, like, I need to make Happy fucking massive. Shinero I can actually make a little bit smaller. In that context. So I can shave off a few pounds here. Just a little bit. There we go. Woo! Okay, Flipnote drawing on TS was fun. Yeah! Exactly. But that's art, though. Art is all about just figuring out how to make something with the tools that you have. And sometimes the tools that you have are very limited. Sometimes the tools that you have are a lot. It's like how people ask about, what do I need to start streaming? And literally, the only thing you need to start streaming is OBS and any kind of computer. You don't need a very good computer to start streaming. You don't even need a web camera. You could literally just have a static image that just moves whenever you're talking, and that's it. Like, you need nothing else other than just that basic concept. Outside of that, the only thing you really need for streaming is just, what do you want to stream? And just figure it out. But I keep you on the background. I'm probably be up from my nap in like an hour-ish. Aww, go get a good snooze, Busy. Get that good sleep. Oh, maybe this would work? Yeah, that's actually a really... That's maybe a decent coloring for this. Because it's like, it's not quite gray. It's a little bit off. And I like the idea of using a neat little color for this. I think that would work. So yes, so the D part of this here is going to be mostly covered up. I have to remember to do this more in like strokes. It's like I have to remember that I am like painting. So it's like I want to do this more in like a stroking pattern. Yeah, and then I use this to help define the head. Oh, actually, and then I can just fill it in from here. It's like, make it easier on yourself. I know of a streamer who does fairly well streaming their favorite game with no avatar, no mic, text chat only, no graphics, just game. But that's it though, like that's all you need. It's just like, you need nothing else but just, you have the thing that you have on screen and that's it. It's good if you interact with people, I think, but like, it's not always necessary either. It's like, it really depends on the content that you want to be. Some people are just really good at just, they just want to do the thing, and they don't, it's like, and they're okay with being very simple. There's nothing wrong with any of that. It's like, I definitely know plenty of people that they don't really have a lot going on in their channel per se, and some of them are highly successful. Artist Pan, you know it. It's like, I can understand certain artists and wanting to get better at art and always are trying to get even more just like fun with art. And like, there is a respect with wanting to be better at your craft. And I very much understand that. I think, but I do believe that there has been too much of a, almost like a very toxic tendency of like, I have to always get really good at doing art. And it's just like, no you don't. You don't have to get really good at art. No one is, it's like, no one here is going to tell you that you need to get super good at art. And anybody who does is an asshole, in my opinion. Yeah, and then we are just doing like, yeah, so we're doing like a weird like football shape here. Probably like a little bit elongated. Ugh, like a weird elongated football, but it's like a football nonetheless. So we'll do this. Yeah, and then we'll do something like this. The only thing is just like, God, I hope Shanira... It's like, first off, God, I hope I have the right Shanira up. And two, God, I hope that they are enjoying this. Enjoying this process that I have. Hold on. I have to save this though.
Thank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. Thank you for being
Oh God, no! Oh no!
down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant.
I still need to fix that one of these days. I just never get that many gift subs that I want. Thank you so much for those 2 gifted subs to Busy Bee and Thor and Chozo. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing good. Then he has really simple eyes. Thank God. It's like white, so we can just. Maybe no, this is fine. No, this is fine. Actually, could I literally copy that and then paste it? No, okay. It doesn't know what I'm trying to do. Got it. That's too advanced for this program. Okay. I understood. Well, that'll just have to do. Okay. But. Do a nice little brush. Oops. Imagine. You gotta know that there are definitely some people that their entire art is just nothing but MS Paint. And they probably draw some of the prettiest shit ever. And are the most scrungly of people, probably. You just know that they are. And then he just has really nice, simple eyes. I feel like I'm drawing a Sonic OC at this, right? I'm not gonna lie. I feel kind of bad. I'm just like, God. I feel like I'm just drawing a Sonic character. Oh, he has a nice little... Oh, you know what? It's probably... Ah! Okay, can I get you to... Of course not. That would be too ingenious. Okay, Oh, that would be too easy if I could just reverse the fucking... Okay, that's fine. That means we'll just have to draw it. It'll be great. Okay, So... It's just a nice little nose. We're just doing like... Meep, 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 beep, beep, boo. But... Is it Sonic Racing? It could be. It easily could be Sonic Racing. Everybody's super Sonic Racing. You gotta keep your feet right on the ground. Something, something, steal your souls. Because that's a lyric in the new, like, thing, and it's just like, why is that a lyric in the new thing? And then we just do a nice little, just like, happy-go-lucky, like, just like, ooh. Yeah, okay. This one actually added like cute little like cheek things here, and it's just like, aw. Ooh, cute little detail that I can add. Wait, no, wait. Same thing I did with Happy, where it's just like start from the tooth tip and just be like, I could probably add a little more tooth. Just not a lot, just enough. Be like, K9. K9! Look at this beautiful K9. Ah! There we go. Everything that's happening right now is ridiculously cute. Good! That is kind of my thing. Oh yeah, I should give him hair. Oh no, okay, add very simple hair. That's what the problem was. I didn't give him hair. Actually, it's a little darker than that. Just a smidge. Not a lot darker, just a little bit. Oh god. Alright. So we'll just give him like, it'll start from here, and it'll just be like, triangle. And like more triangles. We'll just do lots of triangling here of just like, yeah, something like that. Yeah, something like that. God, I hope that's good enough. Let's see if this worked. Is this enough triangling? Actually, yes, I think that worked well. Oh my god, I think we saved it, chat. Shinero now has hair. Luckily, Happy doesn't have hair. That's why I didn't think about hair, because Happy didn't have hair. He's a bald person. He's bald! Bald, I say! Get rid of a lot of these extra little white lines here. Yeah, there we go. Actually, little imperfections like that are fine. Because it's hair. Hair is very imperfect. Oh my goodness! I think we're done. I could give him little eyebrows. That could be funny. Small little touches. Just like, eyebrow. Eyebrow. There we go. The only thing evil is how delicious you are? Yes. Well, that and maybe the diabetes that would accompany it, but let's not talk about that. Okay, now I'm going to save this as Face Shinero. Yay! Stop that. I hope Shinero likes this. How am I gonna give this to fucking Shinero? You know what? I know of a way of doing it. I'm just gonna post it in my... I'm gonna post it in my... Post it in my art channel, actually. You know what? I'm gonna post all of the arts that I did today. Okay. You know what? I might even also post this on... I'm gonna do that too. I might as fucking well. Hold on. Give me a minute. Is that me? That is you. Hello. I did my best. I cannot promise that I did a very good job.
NANI?!
Okay. We got Face, Among Us, Maw, Smiling. Okay. Oh my god, I literally had you up, and why are you... Sorry, I hate Blue Sky sometimes. It's like, why? I literally had you up, and now I'm trying to, tag you, and it's not wanting to find you again. I'm like, why are you like this? Hold on, you know what? Why don't we, go into Blue Sky again? Because, I found you easily enough. What? But I literally just found you, in one of the dumb ways that I did. And I'm just like, why are you like this? Okay, I don't know how the fuck I found you the first time. Apparently, I just used some kind of weird wizardry and found you. Unless, I did something weird? I know I did something weird. Hello. Also, Shanera, I think you just keep changing your name, and so it's very difficult for me to find you. And so I'm just like, why can't I find you? Oh my god, I literally had you in my grasp. And everything. And it's just like, why can't I find you anymore? Oh wait, actually, you know what? Why don't I just do... Well, you know what? We'll just do this. Cancel that. Discard. Of course. That would be too easy. Oh, there you are. There you are. I found you again. God, I swear to God, why is Blue Sky sometimes so difficult with things? Okay. Posting it on Blue Sky. Try slapping the antenna, please. Okay, now it's posted on Blue Sky. I also posted it on my Discord as well. You should be able just to save it from there, because it's literally just MS Paint. It's like there's nothing special about this. There's nothing that special about it. I included a different one as well that was more of just a funny idea. So I literally did one that doesn't have your face on. Oh! Okay. Okay, if you are interested in my Discord, I have to give you the link. That is my way of making sure that it's not a bot trying to get it. But you've been talking, so it's fine. Hold on. Will this actually work? Yes. There you go. By all means, have fun with it. Oh, no, I already did, thank you. Hold on, I can even let you in the moment that I'm definitely not a bot, beep boo. You stop that, it is special. trying. Okay, now I can let you in. Oh, we also share a server with Snacks. Oh, I love Snacks. I mean, I do like Snacks too, but Snacks is so adorable. They're cute. There you are. Hello. My Discord isn't much, I will admit. It's very janky, but it's at least enough is there. Wow. Okay, I have been streaming for literally like an hour, and all I did right now was literally just art stuff. You know what? I don't think I ever posted beefs now that I think about it. I'm gonna post beefs too separately. I don't think I ever did that, so I'm gonna go ahead and get Beef McCats in here. Because I love Beef. Beef is sweet and adorable. So Shadera, you have literally just basic cute derpy face.
Thank you.
And then you have the Among Us face. That's what I titled it too. It's like Among Us. I'm just like, Jesus. And then literally I accidentally made Happy a low quality talking PNG, which I absolutely love. It's so cute. I made that, and that makes me happy. I don't know if I did post or not, but I'll do it again anyways. Even if I did, I'm like, I'll do it again. Okay. Ah! Oh, cute. Okay. Okay. Maybe one of these days I might, if I feel more confident in actually doing more like actual art streams, I might. I was so glad. Thank you so much for the 10 months. You just missed me doing all kinds of art and me having so much fun with it. Oh my god. Okay. So that's done. That was an hour of me fucking around with that, and that was wonderful. Okay. So now we're going to be doing the other things that I wanted to do today. Which was for me to continue my run-through of Resident Evil. Because that was something I started on Saturday. And I only had 4 hours because I was doing it part of the furry channel. And I'm like literally at like the lab, which is like only at most another hour of my time. So it's like, it's already going to be like 9:30, and I'm just like, I guess I'll just do whatever crisp playthrough I can, and then I can start Resident Evil 3 tomorrow. Like, that is what I'm going to do. It's just literally going to be a matter of like, I'll just get as far as I can today. Oh wait, right, I don't need... Right, I don't need my PlayStation 1 to play this game. I need to go into Steam. It's like, smile. Also, I can see that Thorin's been playing it and that he's burned his first zombie. I'm so proud of you, Thorin. So proud of you, Thorin. Oh, excuse me as I, like, get myself, like, actually in the game. Or at least more in the game. Load successful. There are leaderboards? Why the I mean, I guess I understand the leaderboard part of it, but like, also, what? Okay, luckily I just kept doing the same one. Excuse me. Okay. I have to do all this stuff over and over again. Alright, there we go. Very fun game. Window. There we go. Just like, it's like, please, I just want the window to work. Okay. Woo! Okay. Sorry, I had my mouse on the screen. I'm just like, ah! Okay. Technical difficulties, the game. Oh, it's not that difficult. It's more just like, oh god, of course this would happen. In the darkness lies your fears. Woo! Technical inconveniences. Honestly, yes. That is a lot of just some of these video games more specifically. Gee, I hope I have enough healing items to get through the rest of this game. I certainly hope I have enough weapons and ammo. I feel like I'm getting so vulnerable. A self-defense gun, aren't they all? Oh, actually, I could. The self-defense gun is honestly such a meme. It's literally this tiny ass little gun. Hold on. It's literally this tiny ass little gun that fires 22 Magnum rounds. One round has been fired already. So it's a gun that's already been used and it has one shot. Like, it is really such a pitiful gun that does nothing. Okay. It's a zombie! What am I gonna do? I'm sorry. I'm being such a troll right now. Crispy. That's the best thing about this ammo type and gun. Is the fact that it burns them so that you don't even have to... You don't even have to burn them afterwards, so they don't turn into Crimson Heads ever. Yeah? Hey, buddy. How you doing? You doing okay? Yeah? We got a problem here? Oh. Really? Oh, well, that's fine. Well, fair enough. I don't remember seeing that gun before. Where was that? Where was that when I saw her? What, the grenade launcher? Were you playing as Jill? I'm assuming you played as Jill. Everybody plays as Jill first. Unless you were horny and you played as Chris first. Which in that case, you know, that's why. Maybe it's just for gore or never used it. Me, horny? No. Well, the biggest difference is that if you played as Chris, Chris only gets 2 weapons. The handgun and the shotgun. And technically the knife, but we're not counting it. And technically the flamethrower, which you use it for a very specific fight, and then you have to use it for a puzzle. But so that's why it's like you have 2 guns. A handgun and the shotgun. And that's it. The shotgun in and of itself is actually really, really good. What am I doing? Just make another full heal. Honestly. Like, I have so many of these herbs. I could literally, like... I could really just choke a zombie with all the herbs that I have. It's like... I have so many of these all the time in the world. Yes. But this entire, like... But, like, Chris is is known, like... In the original version, Chris is just literally the hard difficulty playthrough. Because you have less weapon options. You also have... technically less health, too. Like, the only real benefit that you get with Chris is that Chris, I believe, has more health. he's more able to crit. He's more able to crit with the handgun. And from time to time, he has Rebecca. Two less inventory slots also. Oh yeah, he also has less inventory slots. So he's already like massively screwed in a lot of different ways of just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And I'm over here like, suffer. And because he doesn't have the lockpick, he's required to find keys to open up the doors that are locked by the, He's required to find keys that are locked by a simple lock. And those are found in really weird locations all over the place. My dearest Ada, by the time you read this letter, I will no longer be the person you once knew. The results of my test came back today, and I suspected it came out positive. Smoking herbs, stop it. I feel like I'm teetering on the edge of reason, just thinking about my impending doom. I would give anything not to have to become one of them. As far as I know, you are not infected. I sincerely hope things do not reach such a desperate pass. But if it has turned out that you are now the last person remaining alive, I want you to get the materials from the visual data room. Then activate the self-destruct system in the power room and escape from here. Please do everything in your power to make this whole accident public. If everything is still running normally, you should be able to release all the locks using the security system. I've set up the terminal in the small security room so that you may log in the system using my name and your name as a password. You will need another password to release the lock on the door to the basement level 2 where the visual data room is located. As a safety measure, I have coded that password into an X-ray picture. A enogram? I know you, and I'm sure you'll be able to work it out without any trouble. There's just one more thing, and it is my last request. I hope you never have to lay eyes on me in this state, but if you do happen to run into me in my hideous form, I beg you to put me out of my misery. I hope you understand. Thank you, Ada. Yours truly, John. John, Ada. It's like it's trying to give me a clue. A hint, even. It's locked. Oh, I probably should have. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I love some of these camera angles, though. I'm not gonna lie. Ugh! Horrifying monsters! Whatever am I gonna do? Ugh. Hate it here. John Cena. Stop it. Well, actually, I could burn that body, too, just to make sure it's out of the way. Yeah, these bodies turn really fast if you don't deal with them quickly. Yeah, see, these bodies were killed using the flame round, so they burned and are no longer a problem. That was a very girlish vocalization. It's fine. Look, John, as far as I'm concerned, is a very sensitive man. He's fine. Actually, I really do need all the ammo discs that I can find. We should make you play more RE. I am going to play more RE. Actually, a lot of the games that I'm going to be playing this month are going to be RE games. I'm also going to play, just so we're clear, girlish affection. No, I know. It's just really funny that I'm reading John Morris. It's just like, oh, Ada, I really like you, and you make me feel safe being near you. I feel bad that I'm turning into a zombie. If you happen to find me in my hideous straight form, could you make sure... I'm sorry. Anyways. Okay, burn this body so we don't have to worry about it. As much as I love Crimson Heads, I should at least try to, like, actually get them to go away. Ammo! I love Magnum rounds. But fuck, we're making everybody gay. Actually, that's probably not even all that untrue. Researcher's notes. There is now evidence that when the host loses consciousness, the body goes into a dormant state. During this time, the virus becomes active and rapidly transforms and reconstructs the basic composition of the body. The host eventually mutated into a humanoid creature. We call them VX. Our Crimson Heads! Its speed and amazing muscular development are particularly noteworthy. After transformation, it becomes more agile and aggressive. Already 4 of our researchers have died from trying to feed it, turning the place into an instant bloodbath. Ever since this tragic and barbaric accident, we have decided to call its kind Crimson Heads. It's really funny that you go out throughout the entire fucking game to only finally get this research article at the very end being like, this is what they're called, kind of thing. That dangerous and precious prototype specimen can't be left there. We have to figure out a way to deal with it. Termination is definitely not an option. We finally decided to freeze the specimen and confine the body inside the basement of the backyard cemetery. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. He died very easily. Oh, I guess I must have fucking typed the wrong thing for Ada. Or like, my finger slipped kind of thing. John. Hold on. A-D-A. Yeah, okay. My finger slipped on something. I don't even know what. The password! If only I already had played this game 1,000 times and probably already knew the password. Okay, that's done. Oh, for God's sakes, I have so many healing items. That will be fun. Yeah, I've already switched over to that one. Me when my titties jiggle like chills. I did notice that. I was just like, yes. Dangerous and precious. A winning combo. Aw. Guys are being so sweet. So sweet. Nibbly blur. Okay. I have a bunch of shit to deal with right now. Alright. The good news is that there's very few zombies here. Like, we're literally at the end part of this entire game. There's very little else dangers that are going to happen. Actually, as a matter of fact, I can even put you away for now. Because there's only one other threat to deal with, and it's just... The only other threat is, like, I have to clear out that one room, and that's it. No. Even as a joke, it's just such a waste of space. Okay. So I get so caught off by that every time I play. I never expected the physics. I know. There's just so much jiggling. Okay, that's enough of looking at... I love... You know what's even better is that I love watching people play this game for the first time. There are certain parts of this game that are just... People will just infamously just panic for no reason. Well, I don't want to say for no reason, but like, they will panic. A password entry, use it. Now, I believe it's either this... or it's the other way around. Oh no, that was it. Okay. The fact that I remembered that is scary. Anyways. Oh, view it. Oh, Cerberus, those dogs. Neptune, that big-ass shark that was so easy to deal with. Hunters, those bitches that keep being bastards. Tyrant sounds lame. Oh my god, that's Wesker over there on the right. Oh. I had plenty of gay panic first time playing this. It's always the Aqua Ring that people panic the most, and it's hilarious to see that happen every single time. Also, you want to see the most ridiculous video ever? So you're a Turbo RE nerd, right? I know. I'm a wizard at picking up the subtlety. I know plenty. I know a lot about certain RE lore. There's certain definitely RE games that I either have never played or don't care to play. Like, I know a lot of people really like Revelations. I tried playing it. It is just not my cup of tea. I don't know. There's just something about Revelations that I pick it up and I'm just like, I don't care to play this. I know a lot of my friends love to play Revelations, and I'm just over here like, I'm glad that you enjoy it. But I love to play a lot of the more, like, mainline series of just, like... Well, I say that it's, like, the numbered series, more specifically. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. Kenneth's film? We could probably learn some very interesting information about this place. Thanks, Kenneth. Anyways. Because I'm curious if you ever wound up hearing about playing an old game, Sweet Home. Apparently it was the genesis of the RE series. That sounds really familiar. Why does that sound fucking familiar? Oh, there's a map here! You got the map of the place. Had a soft spot for it. But god, I feel the 3DS jank with the PC port. I want to say that I kind of remember. Like, I think I only remember hearing about it. Spacey might have actually played it at one point, but that might have been a night that I unfortunately could have watched it. Or it was forever ago that I just kind of forgot about it. But it sounds familiar, I will say this much. I'm just being like, god, that sounds so awfully familiar. Oh, I have so much inventory. So much useless inventory. I also love how people will complain about resources in this game, and I'm like, first off, this game gives you a metric fuck ton of healing items. Like, this game does expect you to fuck up a lot. And as for, like, weapons, like, the game gives you plenty of ammo, too. Like, this game is very, very good at, like, allowing you to play and finish this game. Just curious, because I saw vids about it recently. Watching a cute penis slap this game around. I mean, I'm decent at this game. I'm not an expert, for sure. Like, there are people that could speed run this game and, like, finish it in, like, what's the world record? Like, I think the world record's, like, literally, like, an hour and 10 minutes or something. Like, I could never do that. I do not have that kind of patience to be that good at this game. Like, my personal best is probably, like, 4 hours and maybe less than that. But I could never be the, like, the crazy-ass person that's just like, I can finish this in, like, 90 minutes. Well, not even 90 minutes, but, like, you know what I mean. It's like, I can't. I don't care to do that, because I'm a very casual gamer. I like to do things at my own pace. I love people that like to speedrun. I think it's neat. Oh god, it's a naked zombie! Oh look, the thing that's supposed to tell me the code to open the thing that I already knew. RE4 remake for the wolf ears. Oh yeah. I still need to do that technically. The sanitation division. The contents of this fax are confidential and intended for the named addressees only. Any copying or disclosure, yeah, whatever. After reading context, must destroy immediately. We expect significant increase in the damage done by the recent T-virus outbreak than initially estimated. There are several concerns. First, more than half the researchers have been infected by the T-virus and died. It's also been reported that almost all the survivors of the accident are starting to show symptoms of the T-virus infection. Second concern, our secret security patrol team has also been completely eradicated. Therefore, our most secret research is in danger of public disclosure. Quick action are demanded to prevent mass media coverage. Third, there's a high probability that most of the specimens are running loose inside the compound. We expect many casualties to follow. However, yet unfortunate, these casualties underscore the success of our research result. Actions must be taken to prevent our research results from being made public. We suspect the first official intervention will come from the state police and STARS. We strongly recommend taking measures against them first. A security system passcode transmission device. If you had an MO disk, you could transmit the password to the system. Man, that looks oddly familiar. I don't know why. Harder than I think. Hold on. Sorry. Always someone better, right? I got a gazillion hours of my own special interest game and then watched her stop it harder than I ever could. No, I have one of my special interest games that I love to play is actually Warhammer. I should say the Total War series. So Warhammer 3 of that. I think like Warhammer 2, I had like 5,000 hours on that one. And good God, did I fucking enjoy playing that game so much. But I play it very much always like on normal. Because it's just like, I just want to feel like I just want to feel good. I just want to have fun with it. It was so tough, but felt so good when I got it. And then I never picked up the game again. Warhammer mentioned, yeah! Oh my god. Unlock something. You know what's actually really fun about... Okay. I remember I was playing RE4 one of the times that I did it. And I remember I at least played it on stream at least a few times. One of my favorite weapons to get in the Resident 4 remake is legitimately is actually the bolt thrower. The bolt thrower is actually really, really fucking good if you know how to use it. Now, admittedly, it's not everyone's cup of tea. And I very much understand that. But if you know how to use it, that bolt thrower will literally carry you throughout the entire game. I remember having this one really just like obnoxious person come into chat. Being like, trying to just basically try to shame me for being like, well, you still have the bolt thrower? You haven't sold it off yet? And I'm over here like, yeah, because it's good. It's like... This isn't my first time playing this, and I've literally had the bolt thrower. It's like, I've literally had the bolt thrower, like, to the very end, and just being like, oh my god, I love this. And I'm just like, I remember legitimately just banning that person, because it's just like, oh, fuck off. It's like, I will just, like, throw you away. It's like, get out of here. 3,700 in your special interest game. Oh, nice. Almost none of that playing on the harder difficulties. No, I very much feel you. It's more like, it's sometimes a lot of those stuff is more like it's a comfort game. It's like you're not playing it to be challenged, you're playing it to just feel good. And I very much understand that. Imagine coming here to shame pandas. I mean, there are plenty of people that just feel the need to like feel that their opinion is being a lot more like that their opinion is better or something, and I'm over here like, uh-huh. And overly validating. Aww. You can be very simpy if you want to. It's fine. Also, yes, the mine shots are also really fucking sick. As a matter of fact, the mine shot, like the mine darts that the bolt thrower has, is a requirement for a speedrun. Like, you have to use it. Like, you have to use it for speedruns. So people to try to be like, the bolt thrower. I'm like, the bolt thrower fucking slaps. It's like, it slaps. You know what's actually the secret to the bolt thrower, in all honesty, that I think is like, a lot of people don't, I think it's like, they don't get it. And it's like, it's fine that you don't think about it. So the secret to the bolt thrower is that you don't aim for the head, you aim for the legs. Or you aim for the body. That is also valid too. But you want to aim down. You want to aim more down. And the reasoning is actually very simplistic of why. Because remember, the bolt thrower's main strength is that you can recover the ammo at any time. Now, unless you're just a really crack shot, which I'm not, you usually want to make sure that you are able to retrieve bolts that you might miss. You're more likely to retrieve bolts that you miss if you're aiming down. It's more likely to hit, so it's more likely to hit the ground. And that helps a lot. So it's like, plus if you're hitting the legs, eventually they'll do the stun animation that allows you to do the whole like Leon's fucking badass movements with his fucking legs, and I love Leon's legs in that game. But anyways, it's like, and then you just pick up the ammo and you just move on. Like, the bolt thrower also does a fuck ton of damage to it. I think it actually either does an equivalent or like slightly less than like the Red 9 even. Like, it does a fuck ton of damage. It is one of those things that it's just like, you don't understand. The bolt thrower does a good amount of damage to where it's like, it saves you on ammo for other things. And it's really, really good at what it does. It's like, it's a little bit, it's like, and if you keep upgrading it, it gets so much better. Super cute fatty panda currently info dumping. Yes, I do that sometimes. Oh, you can make Krauser fuck off instantly by having a mine blow him up as you come out of the cutscene. Yes. That's another thing that's funny too. Like, there's all these really funny things you can do with the mines that just like bypasses an instant thing, which is like, oh god, that's hilarious. It's like a state gun from an old shooter game I'm struggling to recall. You recover your shots that didn't connect. That's just efficient. It is. It's super fucking efficient. And it's like, and it also, you recover the ammo even from the enemy that it does connect to. So it's like, you just literally have this constant ammo that you just go back and forth with, and it just works. And it's like, it's such a beautiful game for that. Also, the bolt thrower is a silent weapon, it's like, that doesn't sound relevant. I'm just like, it's relevant when sound suddenly becomes relevant in the game, which hopefully for those that have played, it's like, you know exactly what I'm talking about. At one spot in the first K'Janti fight, that it's just, that if you time it well, it'll just blow it up and kill it pretty much instantly. Oh god, that's funny. Gigante fight. Oh. I love how, like, this room has, like, literally nothing to it, so you can just bypass it completely. Oh, I think I see someone speedrun. I think I see some speedrun utilize this. No, it's a requirement. Like, I'm a casual RE fan at best. That's fine though, but like, it's really funny how like that one person wanted to make fun of the bolt thrower, and I'm over here like, the bolt thrower not only fucking slaps, it is a hardline requirement where you have to use it in speedruns, where it's like, because it's that good. Ah! Ow! Disgusting bastard that you are. God, I hate these things. I mean, to be honest, doing it requires a little bit of finesse and knowing exactly where to do it. But, like... to be honest, it's like, the funny fact about Krauser is, like, if you use the knife against him, I think he actually takes, like, so much extra damage from the knife swipes. So it's like... and you can also go into, like, I think it's, like, literally quick little cutscenes with him that if you do it right, that, like, you could literally avoid a lot of damage and, like, do a counterattack with him. You actually just ruin his life with the knife. The life of the wife is ended by the knife. To not take any damage, Shot with explosive... I mean, true. To be honest, though, it's really... like, honestly, Krauser's fight to me is a lot more fun. Like, I don't really find Krauser to be particularly, like, a bad boss to go up against. Oh god! Or, no, this is definitely a remake. We're talking about remake. Because, the bolt thrower... well, I guess technically the bolt thrower is kind of like what used to be the mine thrower in the original one, but they just basically made it better in the remake. Imagine letting the bioweapons take you and just getting rolled on by a cute boy with a knife. God. Oh yeah, Krauser takes tons of extra damage from the knife until his final phase. Well, yeah, the final phase, you're just blasting him at that point, but still. Mitsuru, do you think I have enough healing items to get through the rest of the game? Sharp means pain, yeah. Which is the inverse of classic RE4, where he stays weak to the knife in final phase. Oh, interesting. The refrigerator isn't turned on. Now to do the one thing that annoys Mitsuru. And that's to save again. No, you need more healing. You must heal the dead to damage them. Oh, I'm just joking. Softly handles. All these people being cute. Actually, I think I'll keep this out because I have to literally deal with these fucking bugs. At least in the one room, I have to deal with them in there. The other rooms I could care less about, but the one room that it's in there, it's just like, no, I have to kill them. I have to kill them. You don't understand. Ow. Ow! Oh, God. This is why I hate these guys so much. To make sure there isn't any more. Bleh. Fuck me. Okay. There's a reason I have to do that. Warning! Fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. A refueling device for the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. There's an empty capsule. The bane of all speedrunners. Boy. Boy. Fuck this capsule. I personally find this capsule to be it's gotta be the biggest troll move this game has done in this entire game. And it's just hilarious, and you're gonna find out in a minute why, for those that may not be in the know. It's time for your pill. It's time for your pill, Batman. And now you have to take the time to digest it. Okay. Excuse me. Also, one of my favorite, random villains from Batman is actually, I think his name was, Timekeeper or Time Master or Time Lord. I forget what the fuck his name was. But it's, literally it's just the Clock Man that, his special ability is that he just knows the timing of everything in Gotham and probably everywhere else. Clock King. Thank you. God, I was just I always fucking get his name wrong. There seems to be something behind the sturdy door. Open it. It looks like a refueling device. Set the capsule into place. You got the fuel supply capsule. So they have clairvoyance. No. You gotta understand, this guy has hyperfixation to a T. He just knows. It's he has studied everything so hardcore. He just knows when things happen. Because it's he knows that the train runs either fast or slow. Or that clock runs at a... It's he just knows how things work. And it's really fucking funny. I know him primarily from the animated series, his origin story episode. Yeah! That's how I know him too. Also, hello, Timothy Whiskers. How are you doing? The main ingredients of this fuel appears to be a nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. A much less utilized version of the Riddler. Yeah, I know, but the few times I've ever seen him, he's always been... I don't know, I find him just so silly. You would know. I grew up on the animated Batman series. Animated Batman series is fucking... to use the term of young kids, it's the fucking GOAT. But, I mean, it was a great series. And in my opinion, it's the best version of Batman that you can find. Because that is the Batman... Okay. Because there's 2 episodes. Technically, one is from the animated series. The other one is from the Justice League. So the one that is, the one that's actually from that episode, that's from the animated series that I can think of off the top of my head. Tim's my boyfriend. Oh, that's cute. Ah. I related to the hyperfixation aspect. As one should. Okay, so the two episodes that really defines that Batman and why it's I love this Batman because of these episodes. So there's one that's an early on episode. The girl one. Technically, they're both girls. One of them is actually a woman. So one of them is an early episode where it's literally this woman that has a specific disease that prevents her body from growing. So she's basically always the size of a little girl. She goes insane, threatens the entirety of Gotham because of course they do. And Batman eventually gets her into like a room of mirrors and she starts shooting up the place. And then she sees a mirror that's literally, that somehow like makes her look like an adult. And how she shoots it. And then she just breaks down crying. And it's just like, you could tell that she was just defeated at that point. And what does Batman do? Batman just fucking walks up to her and then just holds her. Like, the fight's over, and this man is basically is trying to console her at this point. And I'm over here just being like, it's so good for him to just be like, for him to just show that level of compassion. Now, the same theme. The Justice League had one where it was the super scarily powerful person known as Ace. Ace had the ability... later had the ability to basically bend reality entirely. And that one was the one where basically the Justice League's like, you're gonna have to kill her, Batman. You have to use this compound because she's about to have an aneurysm and it's gonna... And Batman's like, yeah, sure, I'll do that. Because he's able to walk in, and he does. And he's allowed to walk in, and you see her literally sitting on the swing set. And he just sits right next to her. And she's like, I know you're not going to use that on me. And he's like, I know. And he just drops it. And he just sits there with her. And she's just talking to him about how scared she is. And he's just consoling her. He's literally just sitting with this dying girl. To just be like, I'm here for you. And that's it. Like, that was the thing in which I was just like, this is the Batman that I fucking love. The man, like, the person that's like, yeah, you may be a villain, but I understand you. And I'm trying to be here for you. She knew she was about to die. Yeah. So it's like, she's just going off on a tantrum, essentially, because, like, who wouldn't? Compassion is super ultra amazingly hot. Yes, it is. I love my Batman that is a very compassionate, but also very sassy. Like, Justice League Batman and the Justice League Batman and the animated series Batman are essentially the same Batman. It's like, they also have the same voice actors, so like, of course it's the same Batman. But like, you see a lot more of just this, like, a gentler Batman that is trying his best to show the virtues of justice. Like, true justice. Not just a justice of, like, oh, you committed a crime, you must go... It's, like, more of, like, a justice that actually tries to correct it. Of just being, like, something bad has either happened to you, and we are going to try to help you. Because, like... Can I just use it, or do I have to... No, I think I have to interact with it. A fueling supply device with the power room. It's not working right now because there's no fuel. Set the capsule into place. That justice is the public-facing version of love. Oh, that's actually... That is a really nice quote. I like that. I like that. That sounds nice. But, yeah, like, Batman is a very interesting concept of just trying your best. Okay, these next two rooms are probably going to be a bit loud, and I'm going to just, like, try to run through it as much as I can. Because, frankly speaking, I really don't like these bugs at all. I find them very irritating. This one I'm probably going to kill off, though, because you're just in my way. Batman is at his best when he isn't whatever DC was trying to do with him in the live actions. Yeah. Oh, I like this one. Ah! I do admit... What? The original series Batman really humanizes the villains. He generally talks to them by their given names, not by their supervillain. It tries to reach to their humanity in them, ironically, because he continues to hide his own identity. Yeah. Batman, like, okay, so here's a really good example of probably like another really great villain that is like embodies a very serious thing that it's like any one of us could be this person, and it's Dr. Freeze. Because Dr. Freeze obsesses over his wife. This man loves his wife. He wouldn't be a supervillain if his wife was not literally dying of a basically incurable disease. He would be just a normal guy if it wasn't for the fact of that. And it's like, he's only bad because of the fact that his wife is dying and he cannot let her go. Like, Mr. Freeze is literally that kind of thing where it's like, we could all be this way if we have something that we love and are passionate enough about. It's like, Mr. Freeze just literally needs to let go of his wife and allow her to die, essentially. Because it's like, that is essentially what needs to happen with him, is that he just needs to let her go. It's probably why Bruce himself doesn't, because I know the one criticism people are like, why doesn't just Bruce just literally hire him and just like cure his wife? Which I'm like, probably because Bruce knows that his quest is futile. That the cure for his wife is impossible. Or the ability to cure his wife would the cost of it would be too high. And it's just like, and so it's one of those things where he's like, you have to let your wife go. And he knows that he just can't. Oh. 2-minute ad. I hate ads in this stupid place, but I have no choice but to let them run. Start it up? Sure! We're gonna run through this area, because I fucking hate these things. Ah! 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 Unfortunate timing. It is such unfortunate timing. Because they also like to tie his story with problems of the American healthcare system. God, yes. To be honest, I always felt like Mr. Freeze was always meant to be a very sympathetic villain. Like, any one of us, if we had somebody we loved hard enough, we would basically, quote-unquote, turn to evil for this. That while he hunts down Slade, he has a flashback that reveals that he was once Batman's partner. Does the Teen Titans flashback connect to the TSA Batman or not connected? I mean, Robin always connects to a Batman. It probably did connect to the animated series Batman I'm Willing to Bet, but it depends. I'd have to look at that more. It put one of those chimeras in that small office full of desks in one of my Bioran seats. Uh-huh. I'm sorry, Thorin. You're just gonna have to accept it. Alright, basically now to never have to deal with him ever again. Right. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna save again, because in case I die for some unfortunate reason, I don't have to do that entire puzzle again. The only reason why I'm going to do it, because I'm just like, just in case I just fucking died like some moron, I can just bypass it. I could just bypass the entire fight and be like, yeah, I'm done. Oh, also I want a full heal, and then I want to save. Oh, so delicious. It's still a typewriter. You can save your progress using ink ribbon. It was very dead, but I was not very happy about it either. Just who exactly is Red X? Actually, I think in that series it's never really explained. What an incredible tangent about Batman. Okay, so a fun fact about ads. Okay. Okay. So, there is actually a way to still watch stream even when ads are going. Because if I remember correctly, unless they change this. So, you'll see the, you'll see, like, the main screen that's running the whatever fuck off ads. And then you just mute the ads and be like, whatever. But off to the side and up to the upper right, you'll still see me just, like, talking randomly. What you can actually do is maximize that screen, and then you can see that there is a volume button that you can actually turn on. Now, I don't know if you can necessarily still continue to talk and chat while, like, it's basically taking up your entire screen, but you can still watch stream anyways. I believe. I thought that was browser dependent. It could be browser dependent. Because I use Firefox, and that happens whenever whenever I have it on Firefox. So you might have to, like, finagle it around and see what you could do. So, like, anytime that you ever have, like, an ad pop up, like, try to just, like, see if you can try and, like, find a window that's, like, playing it. Because it should be playing it off to, like, the upper right corner. And then you just maximize it and just turn on the sound, and then you can still watch stream. I know I've done that before. In years. Okay. I do the more legitimate way. But it does let you pop it out with a volume slider. Maybe that's what it is that you pop it out. I gotta scoot. Aw, well, enjoy your scooting. But at least you can still continue to watch stream. Me, I admit, I just paid my, like, I think it's like $12 to just have Turbo, so I never have to watch ads. And then the streamer but it still treats me as though I'm watching ads, so the streamer still gets whatever pittance of pennies they get from it, but at least it's like, I don't have to watch ads, and you're still at least getting something from the ad revenue. I still actually do, I just give $6 to the streamer. I watch a lot of streams. I can't always do that. For certain streamers that I watch a lot, I will just use the subs as my way of supporting them. Otherwise, I just do Turbo because I'm just like, I don't want to have to. I have too many people I want to watch. I need to start transitioning to Turbo because I'm running low on funds. Turbo is honestly just a great way of doing it. Alright, we'll go bankrupt. Same. So that's why I'm like, Turbo is the more legitimate way of doing it. It's very inexpensive for doing it, and the streamer still somewhat benefits from it. Oh, right. And then you can just ignore the ads and not feel like to be bothered by it. So if you want to be more, like, proper, go with Turbo. Oh, will you press the switch? I love how you have to interact with this first, and then you can go into the elevator. The elevator is working.
Jill.
Barry,
Barry!
At least wait it up for me, you know?
let's go.
Come on, partner who would never betray me, except you did that one time and we never really talked about it. I mean, sure, I'll always take more shotgun shells. Wesker!
Wesker!
Thank you, Barry.
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mentioned are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
Barry!
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You gotta love
And
Barry.
Umbrella took his family. You bastard.
Ow.
Umbrella? Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seem to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
I made him get me an egg personally. I know! The way that he says it, I'm just like, yeah, Wesker, what personal interests are you, referring to? Because I know plenty of people that would definitely want to fuck Barry.
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Barry.
Why does that sound pointed at me?
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit!
As I just quietly say nothing about that with you, Meetster.
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
I feel like it's one of those things just like, it feels like Kissing.
Premature.
Bitch slap. Just literally just saying that to him. I don't know, I just find it funny.
No, Barry!
Barry!
You viral cultured freak.
That's hurtful. Ah! 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 Oh no! It keeps advancing at me in a very slow pace. Anyways. Just because you're going to shotgun him to death doesn't mean you have to use hurtful words. I used a grenade launcher. Fun fact! Fun fact about this route. You see, in Chris's route, you can very easily go over to Wesker's body and pick up this. In Jill's route, you can only pick this up before talking to Barry. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. He's holding something. Observation notes. Chris always is like always guaranteed to be able to pick up this note. You can only pick up this note as Jill before talking to Barry, which I find hilarious that they have this like added little note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the progenitor virus. Well, not progenitor, it's primogenitor, whatever. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then, from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved might be a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight into my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to complete verifying my findings. William Birkin! What a pathetic way to die. Okay, now we can go talk to Barry.
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker,
He's gone.
He was there just a minute ago.
first, let's just get out of here.
You viral cultured freak. He can bury that. Uh-huh. Apparently he's released the emergency electrical lock. Release it. One of these days I really should try getting the other endings. But I have a hard time letting Barry die.
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Why would you ever let Barry die when you can bury him instead? I don't think that's the only thing Barry gives you a hard time with. You're actually right. When it comes to that one section where, like, Barry can literally fall to his death if he gets hit by Lisa, that also gives me a hard time. Because that can happen and then Barry's just dead and you're just like, oh. I really like the computer voices in this game. It makes me smile. Man, I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. I don't know what it is. I feel like there's an important detail that I really should be resolving now. God, what is it, though? Oh. Again, the... Just in case I fucking just am... I just suck today. That's a simp, I understand. And releasing all locks. God, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I wonder what it is. I feel like there's just something I should be doing right now, other than just escaping. Like, yeah, I should escape, but it's like, huh. There's just this little detail of like, I know I did something, but I didn't complete it completely. Oh god, there's chimeras everywhere! Phone keys, wallet, please. Alright, Chris! The one thing that's like weird about this game is that you have to do this literally 3 times, but whatever. It's like, alright, Chris, we forgot about you! A hydrate and many other things. Although my favorite one is still the one from the Aqua Ring, where it's just like very robotic voice just being like, emergency, emergency, unknown source of pressure detected. And it's just like, the lock is released. There's a redeem where you sing. Yeah, no one ever redeems it for some reason.
Chris, you're okay.
Glad to see you are.
Fuck, I forgot my name.
We'll talk later. First, let's get going.
Barbie Blaster, please. Are you kidding me? I'm going for it eventually. I have to wonder as to where Rebecca is during Jill's arc in RE1. We don't talk about that. Look, RE1 was never really meant to be... It was never really meant to ever have a...
Let's go.
So RE1 wasn't really meant to have a sequel at all. In its original development phase, it was only supposed to be a spin-off. It got so popular that they just kept on going forward with a plot line that they weren't even sure what to do. So they just kept going on with Raccoon City going forward. Until they finally just decided to blow it the fuck up. But that still didn't stop fans from wanting even more. So they just kept expanding it even further. To the Code Veronica that most people have never played for very good reasons. It's janky as hell, it's hard as hell, but it has some of the best characters you'll ever know. If you ever want to guess, you can always ask who is Alfred from Code Veronica. Eventually they got to RE4, where they really started going in a direction. And they finally started to have a plot line that they were going in one. Cause they realized that fans always wanted more REs, so they just kept going with it further. So you have to imagine that it kept going forward, but unfortunately it got so action-y. They eventually went back to the roots with Ethan, and everybody loved it ever so much more. All you really gotta do now is head back to the old roots, because with the remakes they really did a decent job. Except for RE3, in which they rushed it. The remakes have been more consistent with a plotline that is there. RE's 2, I would dare say, I wish they were more creative with the different sides of the story. It didn't really feel like that they thought about how to keep canon, but change the story just a little bit. After all, it seemed like they were more interested in keeping a solid canon, instead of leaving it to be a little vague and a little all over the place, but still with hardline elements. But that's okay, we don't worry about it, because RE3's had the greatest sin of all. Not a bad game through and through, but it pales in comparison to the OG, which you had a zapping system, RNG encounters, and also choices that affected everything that you could do. Hamilton mentioned. But in the end, you can never really replace what it you can never really replace what it means to be an old school designing team, just having fun with making a simple little game. It's times like these that I really crave and miss little teams that make big wonders. And one day we will get ourselves back in the gaming industry that isn't so focused on things like profits, but more interested in making interesting games that are very, very fun to play. But one day we will see this happen, but luckily we're already seeing the fall of many companies that are destroying the love and passion we have for games. With any luck, in the next 10 years, we will see another golden age. That's about 5 minutes, I think. So anyways, I believe strongly that indie scenes is very much showing up to create beautiful games made from love. Honestly, yes. And what's even funnier is that they literally have a leg up because of the fact that all these, like, a lot of other, like, big corporations are trying to still buy into AI. Because, ooh, generative AI is just such the invention of the future. It's like, no, it's not. Generative AI is a stupid and uninventive and unimaginative process that's like, anybody with a brain and anybody with the ability to imagine is already better than an AI. It's already better than any kind of generative AI. I know there's an indie RE alike, but my brain no work. Oh god, I know Alicia is one. Oh, that's funny. I can actually 180 degrees manually this way, which is not even necessary. AI slop yummers, stop it. I think I have everything I need, so I'm fine. Yeah, okay, let's fucking go. Crow County was also a nod to the classic RA. It was a nod, but it wasn't quite there.
Come on, hurry!
Oh man, I have two strapping men by me.
This is Brad. I'm running
Brad!
If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
Damn it, Brad! If you weren't such a fucking coward, we'd already be out of this. Oh, hi. All my homies hate AI. I do have to say generative AI to be very specific. Because, like, technically we do use AI for a bunch of other things, too. Like, the AI of these guys are following me. The AI of, like, zombies. Generative AI is the thing, yeah. No, I know. It's one of those things where it's like, it's such a small thing, but it's one of those things where it's like, it really helps put a really big divide on like, this is the thing in which we hate. We hate generative AI. We hate how you're trying to take the imagination process away from humans, which is like, already really stupid to do to begin with. To one big misleading word. Also, sometimes fuck this kind of AI. Left 4 Dead can eat my LC. Well, yeah, that's just bad AI design, but...
3 minutes to detonation.
3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Go first, Jill!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
And now, good opinions on Gen AI, but still my... God, stop it. I mean, keep going, but stop it. I mean... Okay. I like to think that some of the reasons for a lot of my opinions on, like, artificial intelligence actually has a... is actually part of my background in psychology, because I do have a bachelor's degree in psychology. So psychology is one of those things where I also have a very big special interest in it. Because guess what? Learning about the human brain when you're also very massively depressed and anxious and you're trying to figure out what the fuck's wrong with you is a common reason why a lot of people go into psychology. But like, the biggest misconception that people have when it comes to computers and the human brains is to say that they're the same. Which they're not. Because, okay, it's one of those things where it's like, the biggest difference, it's like one of the biggest difference that you can easily point out between a computer and a brain is the fact that you give a computer a specific input. You give a computer a simple input, it gives you a anticipated output. That's how a computer works. A computer, as long as you are speaking the language that it understands and you give it a correct command, it will give you a reliable output. A human being, if you give them an input, they will not always respond with an output of what you desire. So there is a variability to a lot of that stuff of just like, you can't expect people to behave the same way that you want to, even if you are speaking the same language, and it's like, yeah, they understood the command, they're not obeying it though. Also, a computer is nothing more but a system of inputs and outputs. In other words, a computer is required to be given an input in order to process it and have an output. A lot of people really much forget about the fact that a lot of things that we see with computers is nothing more but, at best, sophisticated programming. At worst, it's very horrible programming, but still. But, like, it's just programming. That's all that it is. So it's like, it may be like, but I'm not touching it. It's like, yeah, but it was programmed to basically where it's like, it's receiving inputs from somewhere, and then it's doing what it was programmed to do to give you an output, because that's just how it fucking functions. And sometimes the input is literally just as simple as you turned it on. By it being turned on, it's now doing a process and giving you giving you a desired output. Whereas with the human brain, a human brain just outputs things without input being necessary. Like, for whatever reason, we just create things from within our brains, and it's just there. And it's just like, so really, the closest thing that a computer is to the human body is a nervous system, and that's it. All it does is just, it is able to send information from one place to another, and that's it. I read an article recently that framed interfacing with Gen AI as co-authoring a document. It was much more illustrative and accurate than the idea that the LM is thinking or a person. Huh? I've read plenty of articles that actually have shown how detrimental generative AI has been to actually critical thinking skills. Like, I remember one recently where I saw where it's like literally following doctors that were using it. And it actually was literally negatively affecting their ability to accurately diagnose. And they were actually losing the skill to accurately diagnose. And it's just like, it's very interesting how you said, like, generative AI is a disease. And I'm like, actually, it kind of is. In all honesty. Like, no joke, not lying. Society is actively crumbling. Well, yes and no. To be honest, it's like, there is a history of patterns of our society's kind of going through growth spurts and then, like,
You made it.
what you would probably at best call, like, a recession. And that's, right now, I feel like our biggest problem is that humanity is finally starting to catch up to the fact that, like, we are... Barry! We gotta save him! Ugh! Okay, I always forget how to dodge him, but that's fine. Ow. You are a horse. Jill, that was not a good time for you to be trying to reload. Thank you. You did reload, though, so that is the good news.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
Kill it, whatever it is! I cannot dodge this guy to save my life. I will admit this. Ah! And we win! Okay. I follow on YouTube, did an episode on AI psychosis, and I believe it's real. No, it very much is. Like, being able to reference things outside, like, trying to remember everything is a stupid thing to do. It is better to be able to know where to reference things and be like, oh yes, I know how to, like, gather this information. Research is a skill. Learning how to research things is something people need to know. And I'm also gonna buy a dictionary for the first time because that dictionary YouTube, like that dictionary thing was so fucking funny, and I'm over here like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking buy a dictionary. I'm gonna buy a fucking book. And I'm gonna be like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna fucking own this dictionary. Okay, but I think right now we're going through a stage in which we are finally starting to catch up with the internet. Because the internet's only been out since, like, what, the late 90s? Or something? Like, it hasn't been here for very long. Like, the internet has changed the scope of our world. Oh no. Mr. Big Bunny is trying to raid me while I'm going through such a big, heavy topic like them. Because Mr. Big Bunny is so big. Mr. Big Bunny, how are you doing? Hello, Raiders. I'm Deoxy Yomi if you don't know me, and I hope you're having a good time. You were doing art, right? No, you weren't doing... Oh, Fears to Fathom! You know, I don't remember Fears to Fathom. I will admit this. I feel like that's one of those games that I'm just like, I don't remember this game. I'd have to, like, look at that again. How was it, though? I hope you fathomed the fears well enough. Hope you're doing... Oh, God, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, don't mind me. Fears to Fathom is great. I'd have to look at it again. It's an anthology with each episode based on Reddit posts. I know I've seen that before. Oh, you know what? I think it's because it's one of those weird ones. Okay, you know what? I think I have seen it. I think I've seen people play it. And by people, I mean Spacey, because Spacey plays all kinds of weird shit. But I was revisiting Fears to Fathom, beat 3 chapters today, hoping to finish the last 2 tomorrow. Oh, nice. We just finished...
You did a fine job.
We just finished my playthrough of Jill. Because I played it on Saturday for the Furry channel. I wanted to finish playing it, but I also had to do 2 commissions. Like, it's not really commissions. I had to do 2 redeems to paint some people on MS Paint because I'm trying to get somewhat better on that. I drew Happy and I also drew Shiniro. Because Happy redeemed one, Shiniro redeemed the other one literally today. I actually posted on Blue Sky because I find it funny. I actually have inadvertently given Happy the ability to probably change that image into a talking PNG head. And I didn't even think about it. Oh yeah, you're on the Furry channel. Yeah! You were invited and applied to it? Oh, we could be partners, Mr. Big Bunny. Imagine that. It's actually the first time I've been on since Wild Abandon, actually. I haven't really cared to really go into any other teams because it's like, I don't really know a lot of those people and a lot of those teams. I'm just like, it's fine. It's like, I wasn't really trying to like super rush into it. So I was just like, when I find a team, I'll make sure to apply. And there have been a couple of teams I did try to apply for and I just didn't get into it. I'm just kind of like, it's fine. And that is okay. Oh god, yeah. Okay. So this prototype version. This is actually what would have killed the series if they did not change it. The biggest thing that would have killed this is the fact that the item boxes are no longer connected. That would have killed this series. Like, this was like literally like the day that they were basically going to be like, we're going to present this to basically be like built. Like the day of, they were basically just going to be like, they were just like, you know what, maybe we should connect the item box. Like they made a lot of last minute changes that actually made the game so much better. Gotta run and get some food. Aw, go get some food. Hopefully I'll see you later. Love you so much. Mr. Big Bunny is such a great friend and a great fellow. So if you like big, pink, fat bunnies, you will probably love Mr. Big Bunny. But yes, it's really funny that they are talking about this version. It's like these prototype-only features unavailable in the original. It's like, yeah, they were unavailable because they sucked. Costume key, yeah. You know what, that's fine. We'll just put it up here. It's fine, we'll just do it. Once again. I'm just gonna play the rest of this playing as Chris. Oh, okay. So this is where you can actually see all the different difficulties. So it's really funny that most people, when they see the whole, like, how do you like walking in nature? And it's like, a walk, a hike, mountain climbing. So yeah, most people just being like, oh, I'll play it on normal. And it's like, actually, you're playing it on easy. There's nothing wrong with playing it on normal. I'm probably literally just also going to do normal again because I'm like, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Okay, guys. Do we want regular plain Chris or do we want hot Chris? Intended Chris, hot Chris. Who are we feeling today? Survival mode or no dessert bamboo. You know it's hot Chris. Oh my god, survival mode is such a pain. I would not want to. If I was loading this up and choosing without further context, I choose normal too, since I'm so normal about things on the regular. Well, like I said, you would have to choose mountain climbing. Because the questions it asked, it doesn't clearly indicate that it's technically very easy, and normal mode. So it's like, you would think that the middle option is normal, when it's like, no, the middle option is easy. So yeah, it's like you would need the context to know that's like the mountain climbing one is you playing on normal. Which honestly, normal mode's not even that bad. It's just, you have to know what you're doing. So what do you say, chat? Hot Chris, normal Chris. Hot Chris, normal Chris. I'd wind up railroaded to easy since a hike sounds very lovely. A hike is kind of lovely. Hot Chris, obvious. Okay, everybody wants hot Chris. I got it. I'll play for as long as I can. I know I won't be able to finish it, though. Chris requires a lot more extra setup.
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City.
Okay, we've already watched this. Sorry, guys, for those that haven't watched it. I'm just like, nope.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself.
Where's Barry?
I don't know where Barry is.
Is everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
All right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris,
No, my immersion.
take care.
Yeah.
I know what I'm about. Good. Never be afraid to be horny. Okay, the thing I find funny... It's like, Chris, where the fuck is your gun? With Rebecca before setting up the scene with I mean, I think Rebecca is technically of consenting age, but she's 18 years old. I'm going to be like, that's such a terrible take. There's bloodstains on the floor. Hope these didn't come from your friends. I hope this isn't Chris's blood. Child. Yeah, Rebecca is very young. Like, I think she's literally in college because she's literally a child prodigy. But she is like 18 years old. She is like very, very inexperienced, young. It's why Rebecca, she's a college graduate at 18. Oh, she's a college graduate at, okay. Yeah, Rebecca is, she is the literal epitome of just being like, she is super smart.
Hope this is not Chris's sandwich.
Oh no. Kim in pharmaceuticals major. Imagine being so fucking smart and then working for the police like she is. And then suddenly you get dragged into all this fucking shit at 18. And you're just like, I'm a prodigy child, what do you mean? No, it's okay, Chozo. Smart but not wise, typical child prodigy. She is literally over her head a lot. Oh no! A zombie! She's not being compensated fairly. Probably not. This is literally her first time in the field. I know! Literally her first time out in the field, and she has to deal with technically 2 mansion incidences. Which is understandable why in this game she just seems very just like kind of out of it, because it's like this girl has just had to deal with way too much shit.
Wesker? Jill?
Back to back on 72 hours, no sleep, basically. Okay, fun fact about Rebecca is the fact that Rebecca was always meant to be more of... It's really funny that Rebecca, the creator's original intention with her was actually to make her annoying. To make it to where the player hated her. And it backfired gloriously. Like, people are realizing that, like, Rebecca is this young girl that is way over her head. And just literally just being like, oh my god, Rebecca is me. Like, people just being like, oh my god, I relate to Rebecca, because Rebecca would probably be me in this situation, just being like, oh my god, it's like, I just want to die right now, and it's just like, same girl. I love Rebecca. Rebecca is great as a character. Fair. She goes from RE0 directly into this. She does. I love her so much. And it's funny that she doesn't even come up in the series again for a while until quite a bit later. And actually in a movie. Because Rebecca in that movie, she's like a professor at like a college. So like she's doing more like background work at this point, which is actually really fucking cool of her. And you really get to still see her shine on like dealing with like a zombie outbreak, and she's just like, oh god, I have to do this again. And we don't get anything out of her again until a movie. Well, I guess Revelations doesn't mention her. I'm talking about like you really get to see her do stuff. But, like, the movie, it's like, you get to still see her be actually really great. Like, she still has her training of, like, oh, fuck, I gotta go deal with fucking zombies again. Look, that video that has absolutely no information about it other than just to be terrifying. I must be the king guy. You know, actually an interesting theory about the camera anglings that I kind of like is the fact that the camera anglings is actually more about the fact that, like, it's actually, like, hidden security cameras, and you're just watching them through the security cameras, like, going through this mansion. And I kind of like that concept a lot. That, like, the only reason, like, you're seeing Chris and the gang through security cameras. Oh, God. There's a reason why I'm going to wait for you to get up, by the way. Oh no, you're dead. Chris is actually really good with the handgun. He has a 1 in 16 chance to actually do a critical hit on it. Whereas, opposes to Jill's 1 in 32. I mean, wasn't this whole thing to test the BOWs using stars? Yeah, that was actually one of the... I think that's like one of the supporting theories for it. That's like, you're literally are just observing how they're dealing with the crisis that they're in right now. Which I think is a very interesting concept, and I very much approve of it. Ah, finally, thank you. Will you take the handgun magazine? I guess I will. Oh, God. Wesker mentioned that in RE0. Yeah. I think so, maybe. Anyways, I know it's like a very popular theory, and I very much like it. Only if you want. Time to go break some shit, excuse me. God, I love playing this game. It's really funny how, like, first time people playing this game, how long it really takes them to get to this part out here. Not out here, but like literally getting the first key. I've definitely seen players take what feels like hours to get to it. And it's like, the game's designed to be very confusing. Like, I will never criticize anybody for taking a while to get to here. It's like, I don't know, there's just something fascinating about watching first-timers play this game and being like, having no fucking knowledge in how any of this works. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Nico. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, first timing these games is all about figuring stuff out. It is. There's a key embedded in the back of the cover. Will you remove it? I got a mansion key and a book that talks about absolutely nothing important. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, masks. Put the masks in the thing. Evil. Blah, blah, blah. Just literally Wesker just being like, I'm being evil. Like, okay. I kind of wish they would remake Zero. Because I feel like Zero would be nice to just be like, watching people play RE1 HD for the first time is definitely an experience. It is a fun experience, for sure. No! Oh! I got back grabbed, too. Awful. Still have full health, though. Oh, wait, I need to go this way. Fucking shit. Ugh. I screamed a lot. It's great. I love this game so much. Then again, I know exactly what I'm doing. I even know some very interesting, like... Okay, one of the interesting things that I know is about to come up here. Not as much as RE2 Remake. That one had me shrieking all the time. Knife only, invisible enemies, and no item chest challenges. Oh, I would suck at knife only. I mean, maybe one day I would be willing to try it out, but like, like, I would rather deal with invisible enemies before that. I would rather deal with item chests before that. Okay, interesting fun fact about this hallway. Because this game likes to do a nod to the original game, the dogs do not instantly come out. Instead, the game teases you about it first, with that. But because of that, the triggering event for the dogs to come out... So, you have to ask yourself, what triggers the dogs to come out? Is it to come back into the room a second time? The answer is no. What triggers the dogs to come out again is for you to re-enter this room through this door. So literally, if you never enter this hallway with this door, these dogs never activate. So I have used an exploit where I will literally, like, if I need to like get over here, I will just keep going through this hallway and then exiting through here and just do one big loop if I have to. It is the most ridiculous thing to do in this game, and I absolutely love doing it. But it also makes the hallway never generate dogs. It's an old-fashioned lock that's rather simple in mechanism. Oh, right, I need to find a key. Ain't got that dog in it. Oh, honestly, same. You really should try to avoid the east side as much as possible. Like, literally just get everything that you need done and out of the way first and foremost, and then just never go through the east side again. Like, literally just, like, swear off the east side and be like, well, I'm done with this. Because, like, most of the time you don't really need to do anything there. I'm Bark Shark, so I got you. Yep, just use the old key. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to get the chemicals and that's it. Also, how is that a door handle in certain areas fall apart? Luckily I just kind of luckily I just never entered the door through that way again. Honestly, I could just deal with you. Sure, why not? I'm okay with this. Sure, why not? This doesn't bother me. Really? There's a reason why I'm allowing him to get up, and that's basically so then hopefully I can critically headshot him, and that's why. That's the only reason why. Zombies can crash through as Krish, but not as Jill. Well, that's because Jill kills that zombie in that bathroom with her foot. Chris does not. It's actually a lot of things that are done in this game that makes it so much harder for Chris. Two more shots. Yay! Okay. That works for me. Oh, fuck me. Nice crit. Like I said, Chris is actually more likely to head crit than Jill. So, like, Chris is more likely to have heads explode than Jill ever will. Is this normal or hard? No, this is just normal. I'm literally just gonna play through this because I already finished the Jill. And I don't really have enough time to really play anything else. So I'm just gonna be like, I'll just play through as much of Chris as I can before I do. Because tomorrow I'm gonna be playing the OG RE3. So if that interests you, which I hope it does, you should be here tomorrow for that. Because that'll be a lot of fun. Chris made a lot of heads explode, alright. Yeah, he certainly did. Smile. Ugh, the annoying thing about Chris is that he doesn't have access to... At least I don't have to worry about the lighter. He just always has a lighter on hand instead. Don't have security uniform. That they do not. Oh wait, there's really nothing over there. I don't think it's even locked, but I will turn on the thing already because why not? Lions carved in the relief glow of red in intense heat. Nah, I'm fine. You unlocked it. Okay, game. Ah! My god! What is up with these zombies just falling so easily right now? There we go. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for that juicy one. Oh right, I'm grabbing the map because I'm silly and I like grabbing the map regardless. Buttershoes. Letter was from his sister Claire. Oh, is it? You know what? I could take a quick look at that. Why not? That's actually fun. It's a brass lighter coated with gold. Doesn't say anything. The most esoteric thing that you could do to get a map And I find it hilarious. It's like, how are you supposed to know to do this? It's like, you would know to do this if you played the original Resident Evil. Or at least you would have more of a... Lighters from a guy to someone else. Oh, yeah. That's definitely hinted in the note. Gross. A map. A map. Get it away from me. Look. I am very particular in how I do my playthroughs, and I love being silly. More ammo clips. A dog whistle. A crumpled up note that we're not going to read because I've already read it once before. Botany! Which we already know how to mix herbs, thank you. Oh yeah, I should probably... go ahead and put that away, put that away. Given what I'm going to do, I'm going to put that away too. Because I am going to be a silly panda right now. It's actually really not... I do admit, it's kind of nice to have the lighter up here because the lighter does actually come up a little bit more like throughout the game. The lockpick just makes the early parts of the game super easy to deal with. And it also, and admittedly, everybody usually plays as Jill in their first round. And I am very much the first person to say that it's just like, Jill's first time playthrough gets you into some bad habits. Oh. Oh right, that is a fucking sword key. I'm stupid. But anyways, Jill gets you into some really bad habits that, like, you have to just kind of, like, literally explore everywhere as Chris. Like, Chris is definitely the, you have to explore and get out there. No, I don't want to do that. I'd rather save the door for when I actually need it. And luckily, I'm not at that point yet where it could potentially trigger that. Also, I should go ahead and pick this up. That's like, how do you dispose of the bodies? Oh! An old key! Nice! Actually. Like, not even joking. That's actually really nice. I don't need this just yet. But I will need it in a minute. My fingers. But yeah, like, Chris has to rely on the old keys in order to get anywhere. In order to unlock all these random fucking little doors that are just like, ugh. Luckily, Chris can very much get over that, though, so it's fine. Gonna burn the bodies, which will take me time to do that, but it's like, that's okay. I have time to burn. Like, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, that's for sure. I'm easily going to at least be playing this for at least like a good hour or two. Minimum. No, that's the armor key, isn't it? With you? Yeah. I think it's the other place that requires it, but that also requires the old key, which I have that, luckily. I'm trying to remember where the fuck all these old keys are used, because it's like, I usually play as Jill, and Jill just automatically resolves all this crap for me, so I don't have to think about it. Okay, so let me show you this neat little... So, to prove my point with the dogs... So since I'm re-entering this room from here, the dogs don't come. As long as you never enter this room from this door, you are fine. They will never come near you. And it's absolutely wonderful. No, 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 no. That's gonna mess me up if I do it that way. You might be asking me why I'm being silly like this. The answer is simple. I like being silly. It's grabbing me! Oh, now I'm only at caution. It's fine. I will literally have like a gazillion fucking... I will literally have a zillion fucking healing herbs by the end of this. What perks does Chris have over Jill? Okay, I can go with that. I can go over that real quick. I actually considered the lighter being up here to be a general perk because you now only have to carry just the fuel canteen versus both of these. He's also has more health. He has a lot more health than Jill. I think he's also arguably better with a knife, but I'm not sure. His biggest advantage is that the handgun, he is twice as likely to head crit. Just flat out. So, the knives are the same. Okay, I wasn't sure if the knife was any different or not. Like, that one I'm like, I don't know. But I do know for a fact his biggest thing is that he has a hell of a lot more health. He has a hell of a lot more health. His defensive item actually will... I think it actually can actually headshot them too. Because it's basically an explosion that you just like force into their mouth, and I think it literally explodes their heads. And he's just more likely to Chris's knife hitbox extends further than Jill's. Oh. Chris also runs faster? Oh, that's funny. Oh no! That's fine. The grenade is a free headshot, yeah. Okay. He's stuck! The only thing I really need to do in here is just literally grab the shotgun when I can. And that's it. Like, that's really the only other thing he needs to do here. Okay, now to put a lot of shit away. Well, kind of. You know what? Let me go quickly deal with the 2 zombies upstairs. Definitely still gonna need the canteen for other things, but that's fine. Oh, actually, it's just the 1 zombie. I still have some kerosene for that other one. Yeah, and then I have the other zombie that's over there. And depending on the hall zombie is just going to be like, it depends. But I still have enough kerosene to deal with all the zombies in the area immediately. Which is nice. Someone likes getting down on all fours. Also gets the ability to make the Plant 42 chemical to deal with it. Yes and no. Jill directly can deal with it. Chris can deal with it if he doesn't save Richard. Which is a very interesting thing to do. Because in my opinion, I think I'd rather just fight Plant 42 and get the better shotgun than to just be able to bypass Plant 42. Because the better shotgun is actually really nice to have in general, not gonna lie. It depends. It depends on how you really want to go about it, which in this case, I am going to save Richard, because why not? Also, Rebecca offers limited but free heals. Oh, yeah, that's actually not a benefit. That is technically a benefit. That is a technical benefit. I will give you that. Also, hello, Bloodlust Dante. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Free healthcare. With Rebecca? Yes. Rebecca... I love Rebecca so much. Rebecca is so sweet. And she has such a great design in this game. Plus 10 more shotgun shells, and it holds 10 shotgun shells as opposed to 6. Not sure if it deals more damage, but I don't think it deals more damage. I think its main benefit is that it holds a fuck ton of shotgun shells. Which, in all honesty, is already, like, a really good benefit in general. Like, that is already, like, I would take the plus 10 shotgun shells. It's big and girthy. Oh. Fun fact. It does less damage for the cost of more ammo. Really? I didn't know that. Fun fact. This Crimson Head. He is your mandatory one Crimson Head that is always here. If you try to burn him, he will activate. The difference is minuscule, though. Oh, okay. That's weird that they still would make it less. But not, like, noticeably less. Like, that's weird. I don't know what to say to that. Like, that one just... I just, like, look at it and just be like, really? Why, though? Yeah, sure, why not? It's a monster! Well, at least I can go after you now. Jesus Christ, that guy. Oh, I should have waited. Oh well, that's fine. Oh well, it's fine. It's my bad for not having foresight there for a second. Oh well. This zombie never activates or does anything. He's literally a red herring. Sometimes an inch can make a difference. Sometimes not so much in this game, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah. Ooh, that is a wonderful point I'm about to make with myself. Actually, I probably should not have done that with them. I wonder. Well, okay. It's never a problem. Honestly, it's never really that big of a problem, though. I just... Oh. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay, no, I know what I need to do. It'll be just fine. Okay. Because of certain reasonings, I am going to take a knife with me, just in case. Although Chris is due for a crit, though. I'll put this away for now, as, like, a backup. I can also get one from the kitchen area. The piano. Yeah, the piano hallway basement kitchen. No, that's what I was thinking. I was just like, my brain was just having to think about like, oh right, I can get a key there, and then I can get the shotgun and do all that fun jazz. Because honestly, I really need something that can blow the shit out of something. Must get to everywhere. Also, I kind of want to be able to use all... I want to use up all the sword key stuff. Which I swear to God, I always forget, like, where all the sword key stuff even goes to. Yeah. I think actually I did unlock everything. I'm about to unlock everything. Just avoid the first shotgun and go strictly for assault shotgun. It's kind of funny to see. I mean, that's probably, like, literally the fastest way of doing it, but, like... Because I think the East Hallway is literally, like, the bane of everyone's existence. Oh, thank you so much. That makes my life so much better, actually. Yeah, because I think you are also... Yeah. Yep. That's what I thought. Yeah, I'm like, he was due for head crit. There's no further use for this key. Yes, please discard items. Will you take the dagger? Sure. I'll also take the old key. Oh, same. I think it's hilarious that Chris is just walking around being like, I don't need this key anymore. I'm just gonna fucking toss it. Something's coming down. What is it? Oh my god. And that zombie. Oh my god. I have to quickly get out of here. I'm sorry. A brisk walk. Really, though? Okay, now I can go get the fucking... Oh, I can't do that. Yeah. Actually, could I just go upstairs this way? Yes and no. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Plus, there's an item I can grab there that would be nice. I can get the herb. The herb. Although I will admit, it's really nice that the game doesn't try to, like, fuck with you with items. Let's just let you know that a key item is done and just be like, yeah, you can get rid of it. Like, I appreciate that a lot. I also find it really funny that the game asks you if you want to discard it. Yeah, ignoring you. Wait. Oh, I don't think I ever opened that lock because I'm stupid. It's fine. There's a lot of quality of life features in the game. Oh yeah. Some people like to hoard. That's kind of my that's kind of my thing. I like it that this game is like, for you hoarders out there, here you go. We see you, and it's like, I will admit, I will. Oh right. I need to... Oh, right, because then I can just do that. It's fine. We're fine. We got plenty of things we can do. It's fine. Wait. It's nice to be seen. I like seeing you. You're a beautiful person to see. Auto aim, linked item chests. Grenade launcher effectively holds unlimited for each ammo typing. Actually, especially okay, so the original, they did have discard option. Auto aim is, it depends on which version you're playing. If you're playing the more traditional version of it, there is no auto aim. Linked item chest was always in the original version. It almost wasn't, luckily. Okay, the grenade launcher, not being able to change out the ammo typing until you just effectively used all of it, that was a terrible design decision by somebody. That was just like, who the fuck made this? Who the fuck did this and just hates everybody? Oh god, that one was terrible. Alternate controls to use instead of tank controls is another quality of life. Depends on the person you ask. I have a friend that swears by tank controls, and tank controls are not bad. I think tank controls are actually still very good in their own right, but I can also very much understand somebody that it's just like, tank controls are weird. I could go either way. Hi, I know you could go either way. Smile. How you doing, Jackal? You lovely bean. You know, it's always so nice to see your face. Smoochable face. I do love me a good Jackal. They have such great programmer socks. And such a great modder, too, actually. And it's probably like one of the few people that I know that can actually play the Ninja Gaiden stuff without dying horribly. Broken shotgun. Do I need anything else? Do I really need anything else? The answer is no. I could heal myself really quickly for one thing, sure. I don't mind the tank, but I definitely lean towards now the regular movement. Oh yeah, because the ability to just turn around instantly and get the fuck out of the way is nice. I could do classic Ninja Gaiden 1 after a good few beers. I don't want to do that, but I can. If I use... Oh yeah, because literally you could just be like, oh no, and then just turn around. Like... That is honestly such a nice... That is such a nice feature. I'm gonna consume these herbs. I'm gonna go ahead and actually go this route and just unlock this door over here. I think I still haven't unlocked that other door, which is like, ugh. Hitboxes on the zombies are very interesting. Oh yeah. Zombies are very funny with their hitboxes. Right, we gotta go through the loop again. Lunar! Hi. Unlock my door, I'm cold. Hi Lunar, how are you doing? Coming to watch me play RE with Hot Chris. I love RE1. Oh, I love it too. Right now I'm just kind of playing it at my own pace and showing up. Oh, Lunar, did you know this hallway has a very interesting quirk about it? Do you notice how there are no dogs here? Even though I Even though I have the broken shotgun. So apparently those dogs never actually do anything unless you enter the room from this door. As long as you never enter the room from that door, those dogs will never come out. Ever. It's actually a very funny exploit that you can do with the game. So like early on, you could literally keep the east wing basically just empty for you by just literally making sure you only ever enter the east hallway from there. This game has so many cool secrets. It does. I'm sure there's still some things I don't know anything about. Time to take the shotgun. Time to have to solve the shotgun. Oh my god. It's like, having to play as Chris is such a like... There's so much extra chores that you have to do with Chris, because he doesn't get the benefit of a lockpick. Or Barry. Okay, now I can actually do... Now I can actually fight the dogs without it being much of a hassle. In the OG, Chris was considered hard mode. He is. Like, even in this mode, it's more like... even though it's not necessarily a hard mode, it's definitely more of like, it's tedious mode. It is the... Now you actually have to solve every... It's like, you now have to solve the actual puzzles. Because if you don't, we're gonna get mad at you. And it's just like, I'm gonna put this away for now. Until I can actually get ammo for it. I don't think I need this anymore for the moment. Okay. Semi-firm mode, yes. I should be fine. The dogs might ignore the shotgun blast like last time, but it's okay. Although that was funny, that it's like literally like running full charge at me. I shoot it with a shotgun, it just does not give a shit. And I'm just like, oh. It's like, well, that was unexpected. Okay. Yes, I think once you get the armor key... I think it's like once you get the armor key, like, the east hallway suddenly just sucks horribly to ever go into. So the more that you can avoid the east hallway, the better, essentially. Which means I need to get a small key before I do one puzzle over there. Solve my funny puzzle to take a piss, Chris. Shut up, Thorin. Oh, God. Still, I would be that annoying person, though. You have no idea how much I would actually want a house that had all these stupid puzzles. And it's just like, and one, like, the guest bathroom is literally the, like... Ah! See? Shotgun blast. Did not care at all. I should probably leave. ADHD brained me would go bananas for this place. Oh my god, yes. Also, let's examine this. There's a switch. Will you press it? Oh look! It's a coin. Man, this coin sure is neat. Oh wow, it looks like a key. Where's the toilet paper? What do you mean? I hope you can read sheet music. It's the Moonlight Sonata. Actually, I would love to have a piano puzzle and you have to play the Moonlight Sonata. And I want people to stare at me and be like, you didn't really. And I'm just like, I know. You should play the Moonlight Sonata and find out. I don't really need anything. Hello! Oh my goodness. Hello, Lance. How are you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. Hold on. Let me... I hope I have mods, because if I have to get out of the game, it's going to be slightly angry. People are trying to convert me to something, I don't know what. Thorin, shout him out! You're a mod! Do it so I don't have to exit the game and it gets mad at me. Also, hello, Raiders. I'm Deoxyyomi if you don't know me, and I hope you're doing well. I'm just currently just going through a very casual... Am I allowed to use the... Yes, you can use the @ symbol very easily. I am not like some... Okay, I will totally call Spacey out. I don't know how... I don't know why the fuck Spacey... Like, whenever I shout out people, I have to remove the @ symbol. But... I have it set up to where I can shout out people using the @ symbol and it's fine. I don't get it. Anyways. Hello. So thank you for the follow, Demon Panda. Hope you're doing well. American McGee's Alice? Wait, is that the creepy Alice one? Is that like the really thin Cheshire Cat one and like... She's in a mental asylum or something, Alice one, with a knife. Okay. I don't know. That game is just weird. I don't know what to tell you. Like, every time I ever saw it, I was always just like, I don't like the look of this game. That's just me. I think that's just me, though. I very much am just like, but I like regular Alice in Wonderland. That game is maddening. You know, I feel like there's commentary there, because it is just like, well, it is Alice in in Wonderland. Fuck me, God. Also, hey there, Lunar. I see you're just needing a little bit of sweet ASMR right inside of your ear hole right now. I'm sure you just really need a big panda to just warm you up right now, don't you? Somebody that can just, oh, I don't know, maybe just cover you all over with her large body. I couldn't imagine what you could do with such a large panda. Alice in Loveland? Oh, God. I know, my brain was just like, I can comprehend words. Well, shit, I do now. Plus size enjoyer. I love that name. So very forward. Very informative. I love it. You can't tease me like this right now. Lance, you are a huge fat fuck. Don't even with me. And then you hit us with the ASMR, buy us dinner first, you jerk. Glad I got chat flustered. Look, I have some redeems. People just seem to forget about them, and I'm just over here like, it's like, I'm just gonna play my silly little game, and if people redeem my silly little things, I'll do them. I haven't even finished closing my stream stuff. Well, then do it. God. Come on. Oh my God. The walls are closing in. If I don't do something, I'll get eviscerated or something.
Hope this is not Chris's sandwich.
I hope this is not Chris's sandwich either. Wonder if I can make you flustered. You can try. I certainly don't mind. Just be a little respectful. There is certain lines of flirting that I eventually start getting annoyed with. I will admit this. Am I gonna get grabbed? Ah! The answer was no, I didn't get grabbed. Oh, bollocks. Right. There's always a stupid zombie that wants to come in and be like, "Rrrr," and it's just like, uh-huh. Flirting is when you talk to someone about your special interest for hours, right? I actually find that really... I like it when people actually talk to me about about the silly things that they really enjoy. Like, you have no idea how much I actually really like that. So I shouldn't send you nudes? You're different. I know you. I know you fairly intimately. Baby, I'm gonna grab you like a crimson head. I worry about annoying people when I talk about me interests. Shut up, Jackal. You should talk about your interests more. You should tell me how much you enjoy modding and how it makes you scream when the bones don't work the way that they should. Hold on. Well, before I try to tease you, I gotta get to know you, so I'm gonna watch and enjoy your stream. Aw, that's fair to say. I've always assumed flirting was indeed bound in giving attention by sharing stuff. Yee. I don't know. Bones, you say? You know exactly what bones I'm fucking talking about, Jackal. You know what bones I'm talking about. It's the bones in those modded things in which they do weird shit and you're just like, why the fuck does it work this way? By different, he means extraordinarily fat. Yes, you are. You are so fat. You are massive. Enormous, even. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, you should probably sit on Lunar or something. Like, Jesus. Beautifully fat. You are beautifully fat. The Keeper's Diary, for too tasty. Oh no. Actually, you know what? I think I'm just gonna... I think I might actually hurt you if I sit on... Oh, I didn't say sit on me. I said sit on Lunar. Oh no! Okay, I grabbed the old key. I needed this for something. What did I need this for again? Oh, right, to solve that one room so I don't have to worry about it anymore. I could do that right now. Get that out of the fucking way. Yeah, why don't we do that right now so we can get that out of the way and I can actually think about it. It's just lovely big boys. Oh. He's too plump to sit on people. He really is. I have definitely taken a picture of him with my hand on his belly to get perspective, and it's always very fascinating to be like, God damn, Lance, you are massive. You know this, right? And of course, Lance has to do the whole bottom fingers thing and be like, I'm not that big, and I'm just like, sir, you can't fit into a car. I think you are massive. You are very hot for the fact that you cannot go into conventional cars. I fit into some car. Oh yes, some cars you can fit into. Look, chat's getting all activated now because they're just like, oh, you can fit into some cars, can't you? Fitting it into an 18-wheeler doesn't count. I'm loving this. Hybrids are just small.
No.
What could have torn him up like this? Is that before or after removing the seats? Oh man, chat going vicious today. I've yet to stop laughing. Good. Trick yet I would have choked. I only had to do that once. Ah, shit. Okay. Moving on. Wesker! God. You're pathetic, Wesker. Alright, you're playing Silent Hill. How are you doing, Kaz? And welcome on in, Raiders. I'm the Yomi if you don't know me. We are being very unhinged at the moment. That's a lot of Raiders. Well, that's a lot of Kaz. Kaz is a very big, muscly boy with the big ol' fucking titty pecs that I just want to slap and watch jiggle around and be like, look at that big boy. Help, Jackster is bullying me. I ain't bullying you with love. You stop it. We finished a run and started a new game run, which apparently activates hard mode. I know, God. Oh yes, New Game Plus runs on Silent Hill is very different. And killing enemies start to matter more in New Game Plus, if I recall correctly. I don't know, it depends on the Silent Hill. Like, hold on. I think the one with Heather, which I think is that 3? Is that Silent Hill 3 with Heather? Because with her, if you do New Game Plus, if you kill too many people, you basically activate her like, I'm a serial killer ending. And it's just like, yeah, it's okay. Still a great game though. Oh my god. Thy titties do about large and scale they are. But oh my god, how did you enjoy the first one? I will probably say the second one you'll probably enjoy a little bit more for various reasons. Like how I've always heard the differences between Silent Hill 1 and 2 is that Silent Hill 1 is like, it has a good idea, but its implementation is weird. So it's like with Silent Hill 2, they just literally took the setting of Silent Hill 2 and just moved it away from Silent Hill 1 and just did something different, and it worked. So it was very, very awesome what they did with Silent Hill 2. It was also one of those ones where it's like so many little weird things just work so well together that it became super iconic as a game. I like the little Japanese ramen stand seating you have in the bottom of your stream overlay. Thanks! One of my best friends is like really with... I need to poke at CJ. CJ's been like working themselves so hard lately. But yeah, they actually made this and it's very... very on par to what I actually want. As a matter of fact, for anybody that hasn't seen it, because normally I have a game scream over this. Okay, the game's just going to have to get mad at me, but... game's just going to have to get mad at me. But I also have a wall behind it with all kinds of fun little, like, mostly Nintendo references. I like the first game, just some obscure stuff that was so like, oh, you mean with the piano? I did see you with that one. I was just, I really wanted to say something about the fact of like, I'm pretty sure if it's making a piano noise, it's wrong. Yeah. As you can see, a lot of my influences are actually from Nintendo. So like Super Mario World, Secret of Mana, Earthbound. Really loved Super Mario RPG, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time, Kirby, and then I have my RE influences with the crest and the first aid spray. Oh, and a lot of people don't know this one, but this is also a Dryad from Secret of Mana as well. One of my more favorite games from there. And then just a Warhammer that is also just a little doll of CG. See, which is also one of my emotes, by the way. I think of Bowser and his belly moment. I think everybody does. Like, Bowser is just like the, oh, you like large boys? Well, Bowser has every variation of large boy you can find. Just pick your flavor of large boy that you are looking for, and he will be there for you. Oh my god, okay. Also, thank you for the follow, plus size enjoyer. If you like plus sizes, and you like all kinds of plus sizes, Kaz is very worth following. He has those big ol' honkin' muscular soft titties that you can nibble on. Also, hi Sal, how you doing? What was I doing? Right, I was solving this one puzzle. I'm just finding out there's actually is a quick turn in Silent Hill 1. I'm going to scream. Oh, I'm sorry, Kaz. See, that's the thing. Some of these games, I don't remember who has actual quick turns and not. I will admit this wholeheartedly. You know what? I'll fucking go do this one now, because it's like, it's literally along the way. His pecs are almost as big as my gut. I love teasing Kaz. Kaz is cute. And he gets flustered so easily. And you can just like, just be very cute and listen to him hyperfixate on his cute things. And just be like, You missed my attempt at flirting, boy. Did I? Before I pick my choice of large boy Bowser, can I choose an appetizer? Oh, okay, I see. Yes. Although, how dare you call me an appetizer? I do feel like the puzzles in Silent Hill 2 are a little bit better. But there are some things that you have to do that are just really, really funny. It's not like Monkey Island kind of shit, but it's one of those things where it's like, it just feels just like, oh, I'm literally having to do this, and it's just like, yeah, you get it, kind of thing, and you just, it's just like, okay. Oh, no. Yep. It's a death mask. It's a death mask without eyes, nose, or a mouth. Jackal, don't say anything. He doesn't know yet. If you want to be more than an appetite, let me cook you dinner first. Look, I am a sucker for anybody that wants to cook me meals. As a matter of fact, I have this cute German boy that wants to cook me dinner. Really wants me to visit him in Germany and be like, let me cook for you a pad. I'm just like, I would if the tickets wouldn't be like $2,000 for me to go see fucking Germany. Okay, it might be less if I actually like planned it out better, but still. Do you like Japanese curry? I love Japanese curry. Anybody who says they hate Japanese curry, I think is literally like unwell in life. You never offered to cook me dinner. Oh, look, a message from Wesker, I think. I'll have to look at it again. I think it did once. Okay, I need to put shit away. Actually, I don't really need guns right now, if I'm being honest. I like making good food to share with others. Aww. I try to get better with cooking myself. A matter of fact, I actually bought a bunch of vegetables that I'm going to try to do a lot of roasting with. It's so charismatic. Like, hair flip. I can't help it, I'm so beautiful. Chris, come to the mansion save room. I baked a cake for you, Wesker Albert. I don't know why that makes me giggle more than it should, but I love it. Chris, come to the mansion save room. I baked you a cake for you. Albert Wesker. Albert Wesker, Captain. I left some bullets in the room on the right. I'll go ahead and look for a way out, Wesker. Yep. I definitely need the mansion key. I need the small key to open the door so that I don't have to keep using this doorknob. Princess Toadstool. Peach. Use the mansion key. I'll give you a peach. Oh, Jackal. I'll make sure to give you a pesh.
NANI?!
Purple! Perfect. Jackal is 60% peach. Probably. Good eats. Jackal also has a lot of beans, too, so, you know. Jackal is a very delicious person. Who is also a very talented person. And will always deny that, too, because they're one of those bottoms that'll always be like, no, I'm only average at best. A cute little container. It's pumpkin seeds. I want to fill with cookies. I just have needs. We all have needs. And I have a need to just see you be so spoiled, Jackal. Let's see, that one's the mouth hole. Blood! I wouldn't say no to that. Not bottom either, I'm just too lazy to top. You're also very big. I totally guessed which side he would be on, and I guessed right. You beautifully heavy boy. Yes, he is. Okay, where the fuck have I apparently been? Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Oh, I still need to go through there, and I totally forgot to do that. Wait, I think I need another small key for that too, which is fine, I don't care. I can't do that, can't do that. I do need to go through there. I still need to do the chemicals thing. I still need to solve that. So let's focus on trying to get rid of the key. Because the key is the bane of my existence. I very much want to put these cookbooks I have to use now. Level of cuttability is measured by how chunky someone is. Jackal. Jackal, have you ever seen Gamer Tech Chub at all? Have you seen how massive they are in real life? I have so many cookbooks, like 35 at least. Oh, I need to get a few cookbooks myself. I actually do want to do more actual cooking for fun. I think this is the last key I need to use it for. Yay, I was right. Okay. Because I will say, Lance is a very big boy. Off the charts. Fortunately, I have a specifically designed chart. Oh, I see. I see you, you came prepared. Yeah, the only thing... I like the word massive. Don't we all? Released based on Final Fantasy XIV. Ooh. Of recipes I made myself and got handed down from my family. I kind of wish I had more of those. I do admit that I also kind of wish... I kind of want to also get more like a casserole dish, like a casserole cookbook too. I say casseroles and more of just like... I really just want to have a cookbook where it's like, here's how to make a fuck ton of food. And I'm just like, I would like this. Like, I would like to learn how to make an actually, like, really delicious, like, lasagna. 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 Let's see how far I can get. Make curry. Ugh. With rice. I do like making rice dishes. Though I did take a couple of pages from a coworker's cookbook that she got that was supposed to be for, like, food recipes for diabetics. Oh, that's nice. I have some cookbooks I bought from elementary school. Really? And a man, she said, it's really damn good. You see, I like the idea of curry, but it's just like, I'm always really bad at, like, one, apparently I have learned that curry is one of those words that it's so vague that it's really difficult to, like, to really get, like, any kind of accurate thing with curry. Because it's one of those things like, curry from where? And it's just like, ugh. Is it making the row? It's making the row, isn't it? I bet it's making the row. I mean, making row sucks. Everybody, I hate making row. I did a dumb thing once when I made curry. I shaped it on the plate like the Yankee symbol. Oh. I know, ads suck. I'm sorry. Oh, right, I have handgun bullets I can use now. Hi, Poochie Kittens! But I love curries, so ideal. I don't know how to make a roux, so I'm like, I would love to learn how. Because it would be very beneficial for my waistline if I could learn how to make roux. It's very one of my food weaknesses. Oh. I mean, you have a lot of weaknesses, though, when it comes to food, Thor, and Smile. Right, I need to get the chemicals. Hold on. Small amounts of liquids and spices mixed with flour. Ugh. Wait, did I actually open up that door in the hallway up there? No, I did. Okay, so I'm not a complete idiot. Good. A spicy paste to turn into a sauce later. Then I can come over and just have some when I'm hungry. You'd have to be able to fit into a car first! I cook all of my food. I want to be able to cook food more often. Right now I'm experimenting with roasting, so I can, like, at least have really delicious vegetables off to the side. Couldn't you come pick me up? My car is not big enough for you. Not comfortably anyways. Red. Can you fit in his car? Yeah, I have unfortunately a very, like, I have a sedan car. It is very small. I've been wanting to actually get, like, an SUV or a much bigger car. And then I can actually, like, pick up my big fat friends, but right now I can't do that. So it's like, ugh. Mmm, so many green herbs. You do the moving, man? Look, I'm working on that. Okay. I return. Hello! You have not missed too much. We were just talking about how I cannot pick up Lance with my car because he's too big, and I drive a sedan. I hate that I can't just get an Uber to see my friend. I think they technically actually have apps where you can do more long-distance driving. Well, long-distance request driving, anyways. I know I've heard of them. Or at least I feel like I have. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah! What kind of health bar do you have, you annoying little... Could solve issues for tech. Look, I would need somebody who's forklift certified for me. He might roll. He might have max rolled HP. Probably. Like, seriously, that guy was just like, why the fuck won't you go down, you little bastard? That's true though, but luckily it's not a big deal. That's more of just like, I just find it really funny. That's just like, how dare you? I am not as big as Lance, no. But I would like to be as big as Lance. Actually, my weight is... Actually, I have a very sizable, nice weight. I am like 355 myself. So I'm like, I am definitely fat, but I'm not like massively fat like Lance. Lance is definitely very fat and massive. Anyways. We just need you on a hill. You're a panda. You can roll it down like it. One day. I should learn to drive a forklift, please. Maybe. I'm about 200. I know. That's why you need somebody that will relentlessly feed you. I gotta admit, Chris just makes dealing with zombies so much easier. Because, like, none of the zombies are as likely to really do much of anything with him. He has so much more health. He's more likely to critically headshot them. So it makes it just so much easier to just, like, kill zombies with Chris. Don't test me. Wait, maybe, yes, no. Nah, we'll just put it in here as empty. And if I need to, I can always grab it. It's fine. Now I need to go do all of that nonsense over there. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go up there, do all that stuff with, well, eventually Becky, but you know. Right! Because I unlocked the door, but I never actually went in it. So, Richard and Rebecca are just literally sitting there waiting for me to go into it. That's funny. Okay. I want to make yummy food now. Honestly, it's a little bit too late for me to make yummy food. I'll end up having to just, like, heat up some frozen food. But I'll probably actually also get some of the, You know what? I'll take that. Sure, why the fuck not? I think I'm also going to take some time to, like, also make, like, a small little bowl of vegetables that I can just, like, munch on with some fucking, ranch. Ugh. I, like, bought all kinds of vegetables today. I'm so excited. You have no idea. I love fucking vegetables. Ugh. They're so delicious. You can eat them with ranch, and they're just so crunchy. Actually, I got so much, I even got some more, It's 5 a.m. and I'm eating a microwaved cottage pie. Is cottage pie the one where it's just made with beef? Instead of, like, where people think of shepherd's pie, and I'm like, technically, shepherd's pie is made with Isn't that like with lamb or something? And cottage pie is made with beef.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place. Get your team out of here. Demons.
Ugh.
Everywhere.
Demons
Don't talk.
everywhere.
He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I'll go get it.
Please.
I forget that this also changes Rebecca's outfit, and I kind of hate it, but it's okay. Not that I hate the outfit, but I really wanted to show off her more original outfit, but it's fine. Yes, I know where it's at, game. And the safest way to get there is to go down and over. It's fine. Love using a bunch of veggies to make fried rice. Oh, yeah. Like, I love using a fuck ton of veggies in a lot of my stuff. My problem is that I never really get enough fruit in my diet. So, like, I literally actually have gotten these little smoothie shakes of just a fuck ton of fruit. I also got, like, little Jell-O cups that have fruit in them. Because I'm just like, I'll take fruit however I can get it. I also have these pouches that are just basically fruit purees that are really nice. Get pineapple. Pineapple's a little bit too acidic for me, personally. I like pineapple, but it can be, it's a lot of acid after a while. To make my own smoothies. If I had a blender, maybe, but I also I'm also very lazy, and I'm just like, oh, it's so much effort, though. Is good or not at the store? Oh, really? How do you tell? I'm curious. Serum. Please, Chris, I need that serum for my pussy. I feel like blender stuff is something I get really conscientious of. And the biggest problem with me with the blender is that, like, my roommate's, like, actual room is, like, literally right off of the kitchen. And it's like, I could probably make it whenever she's not here, which is unfortunately more often now for her. I feel bad for her, but, you know. But it's like, I can't do it late at night because she's literally there, and I just don't... I don't want to disrupt her. I also can't cook late at night because, like, the smell would be a little bit much. Ugh. It's the cleanup. And yeah, the cleanup would also be, like, slightly annoying, too. Admittedly, that's just me being like, ooh. When I heard Blender, my mind went to 3D program. I know you. You and all of your squares that you have to delete and then actually do the thing that you want to do. Although I find it funny that Blender always starts with just a random square that you have to delete. I hope I made it in time.
Hope this is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Get healthy and yummy, filling too. Ooh.
It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca.
Don't be so dramatic.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safer place.
Right.
You sniff the bottom of it. If it smells sweet, it's good.
Oh,
Oh.
Chris, he should recover soon.
Good. Richard needs you now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with a gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
god, I love this. I love this music, and it's so short-lived. Okay, so now we have access to some free healing if we want in this room. Go in there, do a couple of fun things. Should be fine, yeah. Sniff this. The smoothie recipe from my D&D cookbook, it's called the Good Berry Smoothie. Oh, neat. Just make sure it doesn't smell too sweet. I'm guessing if it smells too sweet, then that means it's already like over-ripened then, I guess. Ah, interesting. So you're looking for the light notes of sweetness. Well, I guess technically certain over-ripened fruit is good, but you would have to use it like... It's probably one of those things where it's like, you would have to use it immediately. An earthy bottom smell. Smile. Anyways. Yeah, Diaxo? What? Earthy rhymes with girthy. Uh-huh. What is with you guys? Fucking just falling down immediately. Actually, you I don't care as much about that, if I'm being honest. Might try making takoyaki. Ooh. Takoyaki is actually quite delicious. I don't think I've actually had like really fresh one, and I would love to try a fresh takoyaki. Yeah, it's fine. I earned a takoyaki cooker. It was a little hard doing the recipe. I made it work. Yeah, it feels like you would need to have a specific cooker for it to work out correctly. It's a musical score for probably the Moon Knight Sonata. For the center. I would still like to do the I would still like to do the actual like the octopus. Although I guess you could technically use any kind of like nice savory meat for it instead in general. That actually does sound very interesting to do. Let's see. Now we can do that with her. It's like, now that we've activated Rebecca, she can do whatever things that she needs to do to make this work. I can try to remember what else there is to do, but I think I literally just... Squishy. Ugh, so much handgun bullets, though. And I gotta make sure to keep using them, chat. Her girl, Becca.
It's me, Chris.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Did it?
Can you play?
You're being generous to him, Rebecca. It's better than what you did, Chris.
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
Sure. But don't get too carried away.
Oh, I won't.
Becca's practicing the piano. I really love how you have to leave her for a bit to have her practice playing the piano and get slightly better at it so that she can play it and then solve the puzzle for you. You sure press those keys, God. Also, Jacko with his big face. Oh. Which better, fireplace roasted marshmallows or culinary blowtorch roasted marshmallows? I mean... Ugh, excuse me. Let's go watch Richard for a hot minute. I would say that I would rather have a fireplace roasted. Like, I feel like there's a little bit too much of a cleanness about the culinary blowtorches that, like, you don't get with, like, just, like, a regular, like, wood fire. I mean, that is just, like, that's just my opinion on it. Not to say that, like, the only way to ever have roasted marshmallows is through an open fire, like, open wood fire, but, like, I definitely feel like there's something about the burning of wood that just, like, gives it a little bit of extra flavor that makes it more interesting. All marshmallows are good when paired with chocolate. Well, yes, that's also true. I will not argue with this. Oh, right, I should probably save just in case. So we are getting to that point of that game. Actually, wait. Actually, hold on. Before I do that. Do you have an opinion about that Demon Panda? I'm very curious what your opinion is on that. I actually like using blowtorch for marshmallows. Natural fireplace marshmallows taste a bit better, but blowtorches one's more convenient. That I will agree with. Like, to literally set up a wood fire just for marshmallows is very inconvenient. Pleo! Hello! How are you doing, you lovely bean? I'm new here. Hello, how are you done? Pleo, why Pleo. I'm just pointing this gun at you, Pleo. I will find you. I will get spicy ketchup, and I will find your car. And I will apparently spill spicy ketchup on it, even though I don't remember doing this with you. But apparently I did. And I'll do it again. It's really funny. Would beg like a good duck if you offer tasty food. I do like food. I like Whataburger a lot. Funny story, Pleo. Well, Pleo is a streamer as well. He's a very good streamer, very good friend. Very funny that I actually met Pleo well before I even started streaming. And it's really funny that like we always met tangentially through just like the furry. Isn't it crazy how life works like that? Yeah, it's like we met through just basically like the same local furry groups that we knew. And it's very funny how it's like we kind of hung out sometimes. And I remember always like being able to chat with him. And like Pleo's Pleo. He was very like Pleo, and like my one way of describing him is like he's very dude bro. From local friends to now us saying hi weekly almost a decade later. You are! Sarah, you're a very dude bro, and it's very funny. But it's really funny that apparently, like, so many years later after the fact, Pleo was like, it's like, you're just so genuinely nice. I was so taken aback by it, I thought you were trying to get into my pants. Which, to be fair for Pleo, I'm sure is a very unfortunately true fact that a lot of other people would indeed probably do this. And I'm just over here just being like, I think you're neat. I like working out and being stupid, dummy, sue me. But why would I sue you? I think you're adorable and sweet and cute, and I would give you so many hugs if I could. And I miss your face, and anyways. You're always so wholesome. I was like, what is this guy's angle on me? I can't help it. Look, I can get horny like everybody else. But with you, I was just like, you're just neat. I think you're a neat person. And that was about it. It's like, are you hot? It's like, well, yes, but you have a boyfriend. It's like, I'm not going to like hardcore hit on you. Because that's just bad. Like, I find that very rude. Unless there's consent involved, and then I will be more than happy to flirt with people. But I have to have the consensual part of it first. Anyways. Oh my god. So, that's the funny story with Pleo. It's like, I knew Pleo well before streaming. And it's like, years later, we finally are just like, it's just, we're like, hello. Now we're on the same team now, which I find very funny. Aww. So I'm so happy to be here with you. I'm happy that you're here too. You're just so cute. Acting like an L, trying to find out what Diaxo is playing. Look. Look. It's very much like the Greek tragedies, where it's just like, being beautiful is a curse. Would I describe Pleo as beautiful? Yes. But it's one of those things where it's like, being a very attractive person, and especially very conventionally attractive, you have a lot of people that just literally look at you and it's just like, you look like a fuckable piece of meat. And it's just like, it's like, thanks, kind of thing. Is Pleo a fuckable piece of meat? I mean, he is very cute, but it's like, I'm sorry. I'm being filled with so much stuff right now, don't mind me.
Chris?
Yay, Rebecca's got it! Filled. I'm gonna use the fat note. God. I'd have them for or have. Oh, I would take Cleo out for dinner.
Practice makes perfect.
We would go to fucking Whataburger together. Oh, both, hopefully. Oh. Oh, Cleo. Do you wanna have Whataburger together? And then other things. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. Oh, look, a very interesting. Oh, fuck, I forgot to grab the thing. Yeah. Hold on. Can I spill ketchup in Deoxys Mustang now? Yes, you can, Cleo. It's fine. You can totally spill spicy ketchup in my Mustang if it would make you feel better. Oh, God. Cleo, I didn't realize you were into vor. Not that I really am, but I certainly don't mind abusing people. I find vor more amusing, I will say this. Like, it's not my kink. I find it very more just like, if people bring it up, I'm just more like, and that's about it. Let's just say I've died to the shark many times. Oh, did you see that Kibbles died to the shark 3 times? One of them being literally just like... Oh, you did! Good. The last one that he died to it was just literally like, Kibbles, what in God's earth made you think that was a good idea? Maybe he likes it. We know he does. The fact that he didn't die before and then dies to the shark on 3 separate occasions. One being the fact that he wasn't getting to the control room fast enough and so the shark just instant killed him. 2, because everybody panics for the first time in the control room and don't know what to do. And the 3rd time literally just jumps from a safe platform and allows the shark to eat him. That 3rd time, like, everybody was floored that he did it. It's just like, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Were you worried about me, Becky?
Were you all right in there?
Yeah.
I think it tells Rebecca has like a look of concern in her eyes. It was hilarious. It was hilarious. I just loved it. And the fact that, oh my god, the one thing I hate that I missed it, but I'm glad I was able to see a clip of it, was when Kibbles saw the spider for the first time. And of course, the camera angling of seeing the spider for the first time is very intentional and just being like, hey, there's a big fucking spider up behind you. And how much he flipped out. And it was so funny. It's almost as good as the dog jump scare. Oh my god. I can't wait until he gets to Black Tiger. That's gonna be like my like, oh, life is gonna be so good when we finally get to Black. There we go. There we go. Oh, the dog jump scare. You know what's funny about that hallway? If you're talking about the dogs from the hallway, there's actually a very funny way of just not triggering them ever. And you found the good berry recipe? Nice. There's a few save points from the big shark, and that's only at the ends of the bridge where there can't be a spot to bite from. I mean, literally, it's just, you just need to run the fuck away from the shark and just be done with him. It's sexy all the time. It's this thing called trauma. It's this really exciting thing called trauma. It's really good for the pores. Honestly though, like, I could probably be a lot smarter. Anyways, I actually probably would be a lot more inclined to be more academic if it wasn't for the fact that I was actually a very depressed person growing up. And so, like, I very much kind of, like, gave up on life, and I just kind of coasted through school, which I was very smart enough to just basically be like, whatever. And it makes me a little sad that I never really did more with it, and it's just like, yeah, but it's fine. Like, it's like, I did what I could back then. I don't have to worry about it now, essentially. Oh, the Good Berry blend is a blend of orange juice, baby spinach, honey, frozen blueberries, and a frozen banana. Ooh, that does sound interesting. Sounds very refreshing too, honestly, especially the honey. Oh. Pleo, you played this game before, right? Like, how good are you at this game? Assuming you're still around. Oh no! It's a zombie! Ugh. I'm having unusually girthy. It's either they're unusually girthy or they just don't fucking fall down to the floor. Oh, this is a hallway I use a lot. Oh, I can't. Well, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Fuck it. I think literally I'm about to be leaving anyways. Yeah, because once I kill him off, that goes there, and I won't even be back. By the time I get back, everything should be replaced with hunters. You're too sweet. Mango, pineapple juice, banana, vanilla, yogurt. Of course, weight gain powder. Oh look, shotgun shells. Oh no! It's a giant snake! Whatever am I supposed to do? Strawberry banana smoothie. Weight gain powder is a thing. Yes! It very much is a thing. Normally weight gain powder is more for like, for people who are trying to bulk up with muscle. So like, that's usually the intended purpose for it. Smile. It's supposed to be for muscle, but it's full of protein and fat. Yep. Oh yeah, there's actually a specific powder, because Okay, like take Jackal for instance. Jackal has a very high metabolism. And let's face it, when you work out, you are burning a fuck ton of calories. And some people, it's like, in order to gain muscle, you still have to put on weight. To a degree. So it's like, you still have to put on weight. And it's very difficult to put on weight when your body just isn't wanting to. Like, if your body is just being obstinate and it's just being like, yes, but I don't want to. And it's just like, you sometimes just kind of have to force it. So it's a very niche market for people that want to put on more muscle, but their metabolism doesn't make it easy for them to, like, actually put on the necessary, like, calories, essentially, into it, if that makes sense. Now, some of my more bodybuilder friends would probably be able to give me a lot more insight into that than I ever could, but that's, like, been my general understanding when it comes to, like, working out. It takes more calories to gain than fat does. Well, I believe that 100%. I was doing it for a while. Yeah. So, like, if you just unfortunately have, like, the metabolism of just, like, you will never get fat metabolism, which unfortunately some people do, it actually does make gaining muscles a little bit harder than at that point, because it's like, yeah, you can work out and you do all of this, and it's like, yeah, you are getting stronger, but your muscles aren't going to necessarily get, like, bigger. My job literally makes me do lots of carrying and lifting. Ugh. Well, I mean, you are working out because you're carrying and lifting things. I would say, like, you're doing more of, like, practical working out, though, where it's like, you are constantly doing motions that make it to where, like, your muscles are going to build up in a very specific way. And probably actually in a much more functional way, too. You work at Goodwill. Oh, fascinating. Blood. It's actually really funny that I do actually know a couple of bodybuilder people. I don't know. For me, it's always very funny how it's like the fat fur and muscle fur community honestly have such strong ties to each other. Because let's face it, we like being big, we want bigger, and like, and there's a lot of misunderstanding about that from like so many different sides with people. You missed! The evil has been dealt with. Yep, that certainly was an evil to deal with. There's a switch inside, press it. There's something here. It's a stone and metal object. There's nothing else here. I found the cocoa broth. Cocoa broth recipe? What? Coca broth. Man, that resident sure was evil. He certainly was. He was so evilly resident-y. You know, I feel like I'm just gonna keep going until I get to a certain section, and I'm just like, yeah, this seems like a good spot to just stop playing this game. You know what I might do? I might actually play this on Discord later, sometime later. I'm just like finishing up Chris's route. Because I don't really feel like actually going through the entire mess of... Actually, what the fuck am I doing? I could literally just leave right now. I don't really feel like going through the entire route of Chris on stream, but I will, in fact... You know what? I know where I want to set this off. And I need to... Well, you know, it's not a big deal. I'll just be like, whatever. This is why you need to open up this door. One, so you don't trigger the zombies in that one hallway. Oh, by the way, there's also going to be a zombie in that hallway I still haven't dealt with, but that's fine. Actually, I might just literally avoid him. No, that hallway is very tiny. Oh, never mind. Yeah, his head exploded. It's fine. Light brown sugar, but that's the very strong black coffee. Mm. Salutations. Hope you're all well. Hello, Titus. How are you doing? And I am doing pretty good so far. Just kind of having a bit of a day. Like, actually having a great day right now. I know exactly where I want to, like, land this off, honestly. Very sluggish. Aw. I feel that, though. I slept a lot today, actually. Like, I didn't take a nap yesterday, so I ended up staying up as long as I could. And then I went to bed and slept for, like, literally 8 hours, which I normally don't do that anymore. I'm giggling thinking about my terrible pickup line. God. I'm sleep deprived. Ugh.
Wesker?
Wesker?
Monster chains. Treat. None says. Away from the woods outside the mansion.
Okay, the funny thing about how I always remember where I need, like, what cardinal direction I need to go with, is that for whatever ironic reason, is that you always have to point it at the bottom right corner. And then you know you did it right when the ass end of the dog is pointed at you, is pointed towards the route. So I've never read I haven't read this thing in a long time because I just always solve the puzzle before I get there. I'm just remembering something. I'm just remembering something. And I hate myself for just only now remembering it. Well, I don't really hate myself. It's more of just like, oh god, why did I completely forget about this stupid thing until just now? Luckily, it's not that big of a backtrack. Been a while since I did a normal sleep too. Been trying a new job though, so got to adjust. No, that's understandable. So far, like, my sleep schedule has been this. Is that I take a nap sometime in the afternoon. It's usually like about anywhere between like an hour and a half and 2 hours. If I'm really exhausted, it's like a 3-hour nap. I then wake up. I then basically do whatever else I need to do, and then I start streaming. Hi, dog. Once I'm doing that, I basically am, once I do that, I basically stay up until like the wee hours of the morning and then finally decide to go to bed. And I usually only sleep for anywhere between like 5 and 6 hours from that point on. Basically, I've gotten into almost like a medieval napping schedule. To where it's like, I'm actually dividing my sleep schedule up a little bit. It's actually been really good for me, I'm not gonna lie. I like being able to sleep this way. And I honestly am just like, I feel like we really need to incorporate this kind of sleep schedule more in our days. Yeah. Okay, that's what I figured. Hold on, let me use this real fast. Naps are fun. Tech, can I use your belly as a pillow? Yes. You should. I totally forgot to even do this entire area is optional, by the way. The only benefit of this area is quite literally getting a Magnum, and the Magnum is just so fucking helpful at the end of the game. Don't care about that. Homemade or store-bought? There we go. You know, as much as people complain about this whole, like, static view, I really like how this is. What? What did I miss? Homemade or store-bought? Are you hungry? Because I made dinner for 2 and you're invited. I'm sorry, my brain can only catch up so much. If I had to bring snacks for a nap party, I'd bring cookies. I like soft cookies. Crunchy cookies can be okay, but it depends on the crunchy cookie. Why do I have so many herbs? Let's see. I think I'm actually fine from here. Oh, you know what? I could do this, because honestly, like... Wait. Yes, but I still need to solve the puzzle, and then I'll do the other thing. Sugar cookies, baking them. Actually, a good simple sugar cookie is nice. I can't appreciate a good sugar cookie. I don't know, it's just, like, crunchy cookies can be okay, but I feel like I definitely need a lot of milk for that to even be better. Whereas, like, a soft cookie, I could just eat those, like, I could just eat a fuck ton of those. Homemade whipped cream. Cookie sandwiches. Okay, that I would definitely accept a lot more. Alright, now we can actually read the entire report. There is a letter. This I will read because actually a portion of this is missing when you play as Jill. June 3rd, 1998. My dearest Alma, let me first apologize for not being able to call you. A man wearing sunglasses didn't permit any phone calls. Sorry, Alma. Wesker. I sit here trying to think of where to begin, of how to explain it in a few simple words. All that's happened in my life since we last spoke, and already I fail. What is your favorite flavor for a sweet? I usually tend to like fruit flavors. I also like very subtle flavors. I don't really care for flavors that are really intense and in my face. I also can really enjoy things like green tea as well. Strawberry is a really good flavor for me that I enjoy. I do admit, like, old school banana flavor is also kind of, like, nice, too. But, if you were to ask me, like, what's my favorite cake, it's tiramisu. I love a good tiramisu. I need sugar. Ugh. I could have snickerdoodles so often. I hope this letter finds you well and that you'll forgive the tangents of my pen. This isn't easy for me. Even as I write, I feel the simplest of concepts slipping away, lost to feelings of despair and confusion. But I have to tell you what's in my heart before I can rest. Alma, please believe what I am telling you is the truth. The entire story would take hours for me to tell you, and time is short. So accept these facts. So accept the things as facts. Last month there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying leaked. All my colleagues who were infected are dead or dying, and the nature of the disease is such that those still living have lost their senses. This virus robs its victim of their humanity, forcing them in their sickness to seek out and destroy life. Even as I write these words, I can hear them pressing against my door like mindless, hungry animals. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there is no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them, my love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep, where this is peace. Where there is peace, please understand. Please know that I am sorry. Martin Crackhorn, and he did care. We can take the lure of a bee. We take the bee specimen. This is the thing that I was missing, and only once I got there did I realize that I was missing it. Oh! Bee! Oh, God! Bee! Bee! Hi, Busy Bee. Hi, Pleo. I've been summoned by a bee! You have been summoned by the bee, didn't you? Bees! So many bees. I just need to finish. It looks like it's about to fall. Yeah, it's fine. I'll do it this one time because it's like I just want to get back on track. So then I can finally get to the one place that I want to save so that I can end stream. There's one specific place I want to get to real quick. And be done with this. Well, kind of done with this. Oh, dog! Oh, it's got me! With strawberry whipped cream pair well together? I don't know. That's a very good question. I'm always willing to try different things. That's for sure. Bees! Of course, I'm about to deal with the Crow Council again. Which they'll probably get upset with me, because the Crow Council always gets upset with you. So many doggies. Although I gotta admit, I'm really looking forward to playing Dead Space when I finally get to it. Did you see that sound? It's nice stopping in. Aw, have a good time. I hope you sleep well when you do. When the wind sweeps across the air, then yeah. I love how these are actually key items in the original game, and they just kind of recycle these key items to just being this entirely, like, optional thing that you can do. There are two projecting lines in the back. I love how you have to do this first, so then that they actually work appropriately. All this work to get a fucking massive magnum. Which honestly is really nice. Now note that I didn't talk about the magnum earlier, because it's like, really the magnum has such limited ammo. But it's like, you're not really going to be using it a lot to begin with anyways. It is such a, like, limited use gun. Your magnum is so massive, Deoxo. Thanks. I won't be using it. Not for... Oh my god, you and Nipples are playing this. I've only been playing this version of it for like about 2-ish hours, and I'm already so much further, probably. But I also know this game really fucking well, so I can't even give him shit for it. Like, I am a nerd that knows this game. Like, Kibbles does not. Like, Kibbles is learning the game for the first time, and it's just like, this is not an easy game for first timers. Also, hello there, Lance. I see that you redeemed a little bit of ASMR. Are you...
Hope this is not Chris's sandwich.
Are you getting hungry? Is that what I'm hearing? Are you needing to get somebody that can give you so many treats inside of you? Is that what I'm understanding? Yay, a picture of the courtyard. Also, hi, Happy. I hope you saw my thing. You know, I am really mad that Chris doesn't have the it's like, just lift up the board. You could avoid so much crap if you just lift up the stupid board. I did see the thing, yeah. Good. How did you like it, Happy? I am very curious to hear your opinions about it. Oh my god, what is that? I love it tons. Aw. I just literally took a picture that you posted, and I was just like, I will just do my best to slightly recreate this. Chris hasn't started taking steroids yet. What do you mean? He's clearly so big and buff. Look at him. With any unluck, I will get hit by Lisa. At time, unfortunately. Oh! Oh, that was just rude. That was rude. I wasn't even... whatever, it's fine. See, this is why I take a healing item regardless, because it's like, she could literally just turn around, she could literally hit you in such a weird fucking way, and it does like a shit ton of damage to you. Is it the mall one? It is the mall one, because I was trying to find a good just like portrait picture of you. And I was just like, I must find this, and it's just like, oh, that one's perfect. Make me and Jackal swoon at the same time. Flips hair. I can't help it that I'm so charismatic. I should get Silent Hill F. Silent Hill F is actually a good game. I definitely heavily recommend it. The way that I would describe Silent Hill F is that it's very much a... It very much follows the spirit of what Silent Hill games have... Well, the good Silent Hill games have been. I don't care if it links to the lore of Silent Hill or not. Frankly speaking, I believe that this is a game that deserves to have more of its standalone titling. But I also understand that, like, the creators and everybody wanted it to sell. So they just called it Silent Hill F. And I'm just over here like, I understand. It's like, I get it.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in. Does anybody hear me?
This is Chris.
This is Brad. Stars
Brad!
Alpha. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is
Brad, this is Chris.
Brad!
Brad?
Brad!
Damn. Thing's broken.
Oh no! I still want to kill these guys. I want to kill these doggos. You don't understand. Oh, I apparently killed you without realizing it. It's like, oh, how rude of me. I apparently killed you without even knowing I killed you. God damn it. God damn it. God, please. Silent Hill being a genre than a location. Ugh, whatever. Like, it's just basically, it's just a horror game. Like, come on. He's got a sweet ass. How dare you? I might use the bonus outfit. You should. Cranking it. Cranking it. I want to beat Resident Evil 0 first, though. You can! It's a very fun game with really bad certain mechanics, but I love playing it. It's so much fun. It's also very long. It's a lot longer than people think it is. And it's a very confusing storyline, and you know what? I fucking don't care, because I love my Becky. And I want my Rebecca to be in more video games, but she just sadly will never be in more video games. These crows just always get angry. There's no point in trying with them. It's like, those crows will just always be angry at you. Ooh, a red herb. I love red herbs. I'm almost to the point that I want to be at. Snakes! Snakes! So many of them. I actually really like this section of RE. It's such a very short-lived section, but it's such a good section. Will you take the flash grenade? Yes, because it's a defensive item. Oh right, I can also fill this up too if I feel like it. I might. I think I will, just for the fun of it. In case there's like a reason for me to do it. Yep. I don't need this anymore. I really should be using the shotgun from here on out. Kind of? Actually, no, I could use this. It's fine. I would rather they add new protagonists where they can, because how many times are we going to see characters who should be closing in on retirement age do the same things over again? Also validly true. That's kind of why I'm hoping that Rose will kind of get more of the spotlight. I still want to see Sherry kind of be given more of like an actual like, kind of like being given like, she's kind of like the carryover, but she was so young that like she could be part of the new RE cast. And there we go. This is where I wanted to be. Oh my god, finally. Ugh. Alright, everybody. Oh, wow. The music is still going. I love it. Okay, let's see who is going on. Okay, they would be fun to go right into right now because they're playing that. And they're also cute, and I like them. They're also another nice person. Let's see. Well, you know what? I haven't rated them in a while. What? Sorry, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Maybe. Potentially. Nah, it's fine. I have plenty of other friends that I really just need to actually... You know what? Let me also see, like, who else Because it's like I have a team that I can literally just like look into. No. Yes. Sorry, I saw what Happy did. He's now using literally my drawing as his PFP in Discord, and it's just like I love it. You know what? Yeah, let's go right into them because they are part of our team. And they are a sweet bean who is currently playing Resident Evil 2, a modded version of Resident Evil 2, but still an awesome version of it. I think they also just got raided too. I see Jackal. I see Jackal in that chat. Hi, Jackal. I see you. I see you. I did have a good stream. I really wanted to just like get as far as I could with this one and then go out. So, oh my goodness. Thank you all so much for just joining me tonight. This was actually a really fun night for me. Oh shit. Okay, Jackal, you didn't rig this, did you? Did you rig this? Is this you? Is this your doing? Did you make this? I'm curious now. Anyways, but you know, I'll ask this question. No, I certainly didn't make the mod for him. No, sirree. Yeah. You didn't make it for him, did you? Stares at you. Anyways, I will be playing more games tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be playing Resident Evil 3, the original one from PlayStation. So if you want to watch me play the really good RE3 Nemesis, come watch me tomorrow at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, and let's have a good time with that. But until then, thank you all for being here. I love you all. Have a good rest of your night.